Wakaman. Oh my god, see I told you, my face is so dark. Like the light coming in is so dark because the background is so bright. But I didn't want to close the blinds, you know, it doesn't feel right. But hope everyone's doing well today. Look how nice and sunny it is. I guess it's fine. The lighting will just keep changing, see? Which is the fun part, you know? You never know what the lighting is gonna do next. But welcome in everyone, and Draconian, thank you so much for the 16 months. It is nice to meet you too. Crazy you've been here for 16 months and I don't know who you are. No, I'm kidding. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is so sunny. I can't remember the last time where it was like such a nice day. It's actually like, it's very, I mean, I'm kind of used to like the rain and the overcast because I live here, but like, I don't know. It's kind of like, it's like whenever it's sunny, it's like it can have a really good impact on your mood, you know. And welcome in, Comica. I'm good. How are you? I look good in blue. Thank you. I don't have a lot of blue actually. I'm trying to. I have a. I know actually that's not true. I'm very like, actually my mom is like the complete opposite of me. She's always like, oh like, you know, like because of this, you know, you're like technically there's like a color theory where you're like if you have like this skin tone you have to wear like this colors, but like I literally don't care. Like I'm just gonna wear what I want. How do you know who I am? I've been lurking all along. I just know. I just felt your presence. I felt a fellow Wild Rift enjoyer. I can always tell when someone's there. You know what I should do? I should get they have like Coca-Cola right now is doing a deal, I guess, with Wild Rift. So all the cans, Coca-Cola cans, are like Wild Rift. I think they're Wild Rift here as well. So maybe I should try. But I don't drink Coca-Cola. My brother does, so maybe I should buy some for my brother, and then I'll keep the cans. If I don't want to do that. And then, what am I gonna do with empty Coke cans? I'm gonna be like weird, like it's gonna be like the. Remember I was talking last week about that I was talking last week about there was like a relationship issue on Reddit that someone was posting about because their boyfriend kept collecting yogurt, and then but it wasn't like the empty yogurt, it was like full like tubs of yogurt, and then like it would go bad because they had too much to keep in the fridge. It's gonna be like that. You don't drink Coca-Cola either? I don't drink soda in general. I pretty much only drink water and then sometimes juice, but also coffee. And oh my god, I'm running out of coffee. I have an espresso machine, and I like to get like the I don't know how to, I don't know if it's Illy's or Illy's, ILLY. It's like an espresso brand, and I always get that one, and that's the best one. That is the best Nespresso coffee, and I cannot get. It's out of stock in like the one place that sells it. There's like this one random sketchy coffee website that has it, and it's sold out, and I don't know where to get it now. We have a few Street Fighter Red Bulls are like 5 to 6 years old unopened. I mean, that's different than yogurt though, because like Coca-Cola surely doesn't go bad that easy, and it's like and it's like fully sealed, so even if it did go bad, you wouldn't smell it, right? But it's probably still good. I don't think Coca-Cola expires in 6 years. It probably expires in like 60 years. Get your weekly bottle of Sprite. Sprite is pretty good actually. When I drink Sprite on airplanes. I don't know why. Welcome in, Monkchu. Good morning. How are you doing today? It definitely does expire. But it's not like unsafe to drink, right? Yeah, it probably goes flat. That makes sense. Eating good. I'm glad. But you won't die. As long as you don't die, it's fine. If you're alive, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, you know? There are apparently some food and drinks that taste better on airplanes, most famously Bloody Marys, which are disgusting. Oh, is Bloody Marys the one with like, doesn't it have like Worcestershire sauce in it? It's like a drink that has Worcestershire sauce and like a celery and like tomato. Disgusting. I don't like it. And welcome in, Maestro. How are you? Tomato juice. I don't like tomatoes, so it wouldn't work for me. And also, I don't get like alcoholic drinks on airplanes. Don't you have to pay extra for that? I actually have no idea. Maybe like the beer and stuff is free? I actually have no idea. Tomato juice disgusting. I know. But I think it's just because I don't like tomatoes. Like, 'cause I feel like carrot juice is fine, you know? You don't fly or drink. Yeah, I don't drink. I've never had alcohol on a flight. I never want to. I don't really feel the desire to have that. And welcome in, Will. How are you doing today? You're having a good weekend. You like Clamato? Oh my gosh! Wait. Clamato is like worse. I don't really understand it. Like who desired clam and tomato drink? Like who was like I don't really think I never even wanted to drink clam juice. Like I like clams. Like clams are fine, but like drinking it? I don't know. Don't like partying. Well, like I don't know. I just don't feel like being drunk on the plane. You know? I just want to like. I don't know what I do on plane. I guess I just like watch a movie or like I'm very like. I think I've talked about this before, but like plane rides are a lot easier now that I'm older. Making a late lunch? What are you making? Will I regret asking? Will it make me hungry? I did just eat. You prefer drink wine? Yeah, and I feel like if you enjoy like a cup of wine or like a glass of beer or whatever, I understand like drinking it on the flight, especially if you're like nervous flying, and maybe it can calm you down. But I mean, I don't think hopefully people don't get like drunk on the plane, you know? It's probably people who have like, you know, like they won't get drunk after like one glass of wine, which is like most people, but I feel like I would. I'm like such a lightweight. I'd be like, oh yes, gonna have a glass of wine, and I'd be like drunk. You don't like being drunk around not friends and family? Well, you don't want to be drunk around that random person sitting next to you on the plane? And that flight attendant? A lot of people do get mullered on the plane. I'm guessing that means drunk. I mean, I guess if you're really nervous, as long as you're not being a nuisance, you know? Like, if you're being really annoying when you're drunk and you're being, like, loud, then, like, please stop, right? They shouldn't be drinking. But if you're just, like, chill, then I guess it's fine. Although, like, when you land, do you want to be, like... I guess you would... Maybe it depends how long the flight is. As long as you're not still drunk when you land. Because then you have to, like, go through customs. Go through customs, get your stuff, get to the hotel or whatever. Like, go home. You're driving home, then, like, you shouldn't get drunk, obviously. But it depends on the situation, I guess. Is the music loud? Some of the Animal Crossing music gets louder. You spend like $200 to $300 on like drinks on flights? How? How much are you drinking? And sorry. My brain isn't working. I was trying to read chicken parm and veggies, and then my brain was like, welcome in. But I don't know why. Chicken parm and veggies sounds delicious. Maybe I was welcoming the chicken and the veggies. That would make sense. You got chicken parm. Welcome in. Bring in the chicken parm. Actually, I would be down. If that was possible, I would be down for that. Next time I'm flying, I'm bringing my own water bottle. I'm cheap. Did they not give you... They give you free water on flights. You don't have to pay for water on flights. They give you, like, on a long flight, they'll give you a water bottle. There's, like, already one there in the seat, no? And then you can just get water for free. One time on a flight to Louisiana, me and the homies took a red eye and drank the whole 5 hours, and we wrapped on the plane. That sounds like you're a nuisance to the people around you. You sound like a very, that sounds very disrespectful to the people around you. When you go to, like, rave clubs, they've been offering tequilas to even smoking weed. What about it? Wait, what? If you're at a rave club, then I don't think it's that weird to be offered alcohol. Like, you get offered alcohol on a plane. Like, I should have no idea. You were whisper rapping. I guess it's fine. Actually, the one thing I kind of appreciate about planes is that the engine is so loud. The engine and, like, the sound of, like, the fans. I don't know if it's fans. Like, it's like, there's like a lot of ambient noise on planes, so you really can't hear like small noises and stuff, right? Like, if you're like, you know, like people are like talking a little bit, then like the turbines or whatever mechanisms are in a plane. When Jack, if Jack showed up, you can ask him. um, but yeah, it's like um, it's not like imagine if it was like imagine if the plane was like a library inside and then like any little noise you could hear. That'd be so annoying. So I'm kind of glad it's loud. But the being on a plane is the one time I use the noise canceling on my my AirPods because I usually don't like it because it's like just weird, right? Most of the time I don't need it, but like on the plane is the one time I do it because you can't hear anything. It was off topic, not plane related. I mean, I don't even see how that's odd, you know? That just seems like a normal thing. It's like, oh, I went to a restaurant and they asked me if I want something to drink, you know? It just seems like a normal thing. You can't sleep on flights, it sucks. Yeah. It's, I don't really sleep on flights. It's more, I would only sleep if I'm really, really tired. In the flight to Japan, you should actually stay awake because, it's not 10, 11 hours, by the way. It's like, on the way there, it's about 9.5. On the way back, it's about 8. So it's not too long. Just bring your Switch, you'll be fine. On the, you land in Japan in like the evening. So you want to stay up and then sleep after you land. And on the way back, you could probably sleep. But like, if you can't, then you just have to stay awake the rest of the day. Yeah, luckily they live on the west coast, so it's not as bad. Use the noise cancelling when you're out and about, especially on the bus. The world is loud. I don't use noise cancelling when I am out. Mostly because I just want to hear the stuff around me. Like, I'm like, what if there's someone near me? Or like, if I'm on the bus too, like a lot of times I want to hear what they're like announcing. Because usually I'm like, where am I? You know? So I'm usually like one headphone kind of thing. I just don't like not being aware of my surroundings. Even if when I was in school and it's like on campus most of the day, like it's not like necessarily like a safety thing. I just want like the stuff around me. But obviously like if it's like nighttime or something, obviously I'm not using any headphones. How long a flight to Hawaii to Japan? I don't know, look it up. When you go to plane to Mexico City, just read your manga. When a long flight, you just watch books and bring more mangas. Isn't that really heavy? Because like you could read a manga really fast. You'd have to bring like multiple books. It'd be heavy. But I guess it's the same with like reading any book on a plane. We trip to Italy in May is the weekend after Tears of the Kingdom releases. You might have to bring your Switch. Yeah, you should. And welcome in K-Dog. What up, nerds? Us nerds are just chatting about flights. How are you? You take the same bus every day, so I don't need to hear any announcements. I took the same bus as always to school as well. But I don't know. Maybe I just want to know what's going on, you know? I just don't like. I don't like how noise canceling feels. It's weird. You're used to carrying heavy backpacks. You can read manga digitally. That's true. I see a lot of people are reading manga on their phones, but look, that was before my time, okay? I used to bring entire series of mangas back from Japan. And that was really hard. But that went in the suitcase. I didn't carry it. We put it in the suitcase. And there's a bunch still in my grandpa's house that we didn't bring back because it was too heavy. I don't even know. I have a bunch of books there, but I don't read them anymore. Whole library? Well, maybe he does. I don't know. What were they announcing on your bus? I think sometimes they announce stuff like I don't know, like route changes or something. But I guess you would know like if something was going wrong or whatever. One time I had there was like a stretch of road that was like, it would take like, you know, just like a minute to get through. And one time I was stuck on there, like there's sometimes like just terrible traffic or like someone, or what was the one that messes me up the most or like slows down the traffic the most is like if there's like a protest or something. I remember there's a couple times where there was like protests and then like literally like a stretch of road that would take like a minute took like an hour because like they just couldn't move. So like stuff like that. I'm like, please, bus driver, what's going on? We've been stuck here for so long. Stuff like that. But other than that, there's not too many announcements. But it is nice to have headphones on the bus though, so no one tries to talk to you. And then if someone tries to talk to you, even if there's nothing playing, you could just pretend that you didn't hear them. I just need to buy iPads. I can read mangas digital. I see people like having mangas like going this way. They just like scroll up. But maybe that's like a webtoon or something. Maybe something like that. Actually, I have no idea. I don't know how people are reading manga on their phone. Maybe I'm just a boomer. I'm sorry. Middle seat next to strangers who talk worse. I just wouldn't talk to them. Actually, I would never get the middle seat. I'm an aisle seat. 100%. What do you guys get? I always get the aisle seat because I get like I don't like having to ask people to get up to like go to the bathroom or something because like it's such a problem. Like it's like it makes it so annoying. Like when they're sleeping and it's like, oh my god, what a pain. I'd rather just have my freedom, you know? Don't you hate it when you're on your plane and your ears get clogged? Like your ears pop. I don't have like a huge problem with that. I know some people like my mom had like a lot of like sinus like congestion and stuff because of her allergies and it's like kind of painful apparently. Yeah, aisle game. I don't like being locked in. I'm the same way. I don't like having like the two people like blocking my path, you know? I'd rather like I mean, I've never had a situation where like the person beside me is like super annoying and always has to get up. Usually it's only like a couple of times or whatever. So I think it's usually okay. If you miss a flight like me, you don't get a choice sometimes, then don't miss your flight. Be more responsible. You always buy gum before you get on a flight? Yeah. I used to do that. I used to do that when I was younger because I didn't like my ears popping when I go down. But now, when you like land or whatever, I think it's mostly when you land. But like it's I know when I was younger, it was just I never got to have gum, and that was like one of the few times where my mom was like letting me buy gum. I was like, I think I was just like I was just like yes, gum. I thought it was fun when I was a kid, but now I don't. You're more of a person you love to watch the view of the sky. I don't. And like if it's a long flight, you have to have the window closed like half the time anyway, because it's so bright, right? Like it's just too bright. And then like it's not worth like the window's closed, say like 6 hours of the flight, right? It's not worth like the flight view when you're like going like landing and taking off, you know? If it's a short flight, then I do sometimes get the aisle seat. If I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get up during this flight, it's like it's like hour, 2 hour flight, then I don't really care. But even then I get the aisle seat because I want to be able to leave quicker. Welcome in, Jimmy. Hope you had a nice week. I did. I hope you had a nice week as well. I had a relaxing week. I was just like chilling, catching up on a lot of chores actually. I did a big clean, I say. We had a middle seat flying to America once. It was annoying. Yeah, that's pain. Like I used to get the middle seat like when I was flying with my family, but that's like there's people I know beside me, you know. So it wasn't really an issue. I would sit between my mom and my brother because I would want to. Me and my brother would like watch stuff together, like back in the day when like we would download movies onto like our computer or whatever, and we would watch it. If it's a long flight, then I get the chance to read, play games on your tablet unless I want to watch a movie on the flight. Yeah. Because I feel like the view is negligible on a long flight, you know? I'd rather have comfort during the flight than like the view, like and then sometimes you don't even get a view if it's like cloudy or something. It's not worth it. And then most of the time I'm flying to like the same place every time, you know? Like I usually just fly to like Japan and back, right? And it's the same view every time. I'm like, okay, I know what Vancouver looks like from above. Yes, it's very beautiful. But is it worth it? No. Like, you know? Make planes faster so less flight times. I mean, I'm sure they're trying. I'm sure eventually that will be the case, you know? To a certain limit, I would say. But I would be so down for that. Faster planes. Although I think they're getting faster over the years. They could cut down an hour to like 10 minutes. 10 minutes? I mean, you have to be going really fast. I think you probably like... I don't think a commercial flight... I don't think you'd be allowed to break the sound barrier, no? Like, I feel like that would just be like the limit, no? And it was a fail. Yeah, I think I've seen a video like that too. Like, I think it's just too fast. It's like unpleasant, right? And welcome in, Rice. How are you? How have you been? Yeah, I mean, I would love to be able to travel faster, 100%. Like, if I had a superpower, it would still be... I think it would just be teleportation, you know? Too expensive and uncomfortable. Yeah, and you want to have too many G-forces on your body when you're flying. Like, it wouldn't be worth it if you're like passing out. You want to break the light barrier? Have fun with that, Monkchu. I'm sure that'll be really fun for you. You've been alright? Not much new happening here? That's good, you've been alright. Yeah, I don't have too much new either. What's everyone been up to this week? Anyone watching any new shows? Or any, yeah, just shows, I guess. 'Cause I don't care about movies. I mean, if you watch a movie and it's cool, then you could tell me. But like, if it's a movie, it's not ongoing. Oh my god. The water just splashed in my eyes. Hello? Excuse me, my water bottle is grieving me. Ow. There's one from London to New York. Back in the day, it took 2 hours to get to New York, and the normal flight is 5 hours? Yeah, that sounds bad. I don't know. Would you rather teleport or time travel? Everyone's saying teleport. Time travel is too risky. It causes problems. Yeah. It depends what you would be doing when you're time traveling as well. It would just be like... I feel like I don't need that, you know? It's like what happens, happens. And like, if you go back, then like, is it gonna split timelines? Is it gonna mess up the present? Like, exactly. It's too much. But speaking of time travel, I have been watching a new show. I started watching the K-drama. I think it was pretty popular. Or it has been. I've been watching the K-drama Reborn Rich, which is about this guy, and he is a secretary to a really rich company, like a really, really big mega corporation, and he gets treated really badly as the secretary, but then one day he gets killed, and then when he wakes up, he's in the body of one of the heirs of the big mega corporation, because it's like nepotism company where like one of the kids will be the successor, right? And so then he is reborn and he realizes I'm in this family, but he still has all his memories and stuff. So he like, you know, like invests in like Amazon and like invests in like land that will like go up, and then like he like tries to he's basically trying to get revenge, I think, for the company or for the whole family treating him badly, and he wants to take over the company. And welcome in, X Angel. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Time travel back 10 seconds if you do a bad pull in Genshin. But like, what if that 10 seconds? What will that do? I don't know. Chilling on Genshin. Welcome in, Toxic Panda. Glad you're chilling, having fun. What are you farming? I have been farming Pale Flame for Kaya, and I got my 4th on set physical damage goblet. It's on set, has crit. All 4 of them have crit. All 4 of them are mid. It's so sad. Like, it just like doesn't roll the crit. I roll the 4 stat, not crit. It's not the second crit. It's not double crit. Which is like, okay, that's fine. But then like it just it's so annoying. It's 12 p.m. not morning anymore. It's morning if you're a degen. That's why I say good morning. I don't know what those words mean. You know what those words mean? Okay. Or I mean, basically what it comes down to is it's very unlikely to get the right I got 4 very unlikely, like very lucky that I got them, right? That I got these artifacts. But then when I rolled the stats, which is like RNG, they all went badly. So I got lucky to get them, and it's actually like very unlikely to get 4 that are on set. But then they all just didn't roll good. So it's like, yeah, so it's like scam. So I'm like lucky but unlucky, you know? Which feels bad. And I don't know what to do. One of them rolled 20% HP, and one of them rolled 1000 flat HP. So, it's so fun. But the one I got is like very slightly an upgrade, so I'm gonna keep it. But it's only very slightly an upgrade. I'm gonna keep farming. I'm gonna farm for Kaya till the ends of the earth. I've had this do you guys remember I bought this pin? And then here. I remember I bought this pin. It says Kaya my beloved, and it's like that like heart locket opening. I bought this, but I can't figure out where to put it because it's like 2 pin. It has 2 pins on it. I don't know where to put it. It doesn't go on my bag properly, you know, because it has 2. I need to figure out where the best spot is. But the problem is I usually use like my bag I use is like you know the ones like you can wear them as like a fanny pack, or you can wear it like across your body. That one it's waterproof, so I don't want to poke holes in it with the pin because it's like meant to be like it's like a waterproof material, so I don't want to do that. And so is my backpack. My backpack is also waterproof. I don't think it's a crossbody bag. Crossbody bag is like a purse where it's like here. I guess it's I guess it's technically crossbody as well. I don't know. Wish you could farm your primos, but I don't know. I don't think it's enough for DN, possibly Eula. Yeah. I don't know. I think if they're gonna be really close together, no? Because Eula, yeah. You have to. I guess you might have to pick and choose. I guess you can wait to see what Dia is gonna be like. That's Messenger? Okay, you know what? Whatever, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean. Crossbody has a buckle. Buckle where? Oh, like on the strap? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like definitions have changed. Because back in the past, when I would look at crossbody bags, it would be bags that you would strap across your body like a purse. But now, the other ones have become like really popular. So I think it's different now. At least the definitions that are on like when you're like shopping on like a clothing site and you're like filtering it out, that's what it's been in the past. I don't know if they're accurate, but that's what they've done. But I don't know. We need Eula, because it's the perfect combo with Raiden Shogun, and I found her match artifacts and a 4-star weapon. I mean, if you've already pre-farmed for Eula, I would just get the one you like more. I would just get the character you like more. Which seems to be Eula. Because, I mean, I guess that's not true. Because you can't even pre-farm for Dia. I don't know. I cannot make this decision for you. And speaking of that, I don't think I'm going to pull for I'll hate them. I don't want him. I'm sorry. He's a hot guy. I admit it. He's a very attractive man. But I don't like him. Okay? That's all the reason I need. I just don't like him. But I'm gonna wait for someone else, you know? Someone else will come along. Let's find out for Dia. Yeah, I'm sure you can wait. If they come in the same patch, at least you'll be able to like see what they're about. He has a 6-pack. I'm not into 6-packs. I'm sorry. I'm into his arm muscles. But I I'm impartial to the 6-pack. 6 or 8? That's a good question. It could be 8. You'd have to count them. go into Genshin and count them for yourself. Into his intellect? I like his intellect. But he's just like annoying. I don't know. I just find him a bit annoying. He's not even like rude in like the cool way, you know? He just like annoying. I just find him annoying. I'm sorry. As when his Archon quest went on, he kept being like, "Oh, we're like, hey, I'll hate them. What book are you reading?" And he's like, this book is far too difficult for you to understand." And you're like, "Okay, dude, like, chill." He's so annoying. Like Albedo's smart. Albedo's smart, and he's not annoying. He's very kind. So that's fine. Zhongli is smart, and he's not annoying, you know? He's not like, oh, like, I'll hate them is like, you know the Reddit, I'm very smart? That's him. That's literally him. I don't like that. He's always like showing off that he's smart. You haven't pulled in so long? That sounds like a gambling addiction. Not gonna lie. What? Just pull. Build your pity. What do you think of Barbados, aka Venti? I love Venti. Of course. I literally, I had saved my highest top up for Venti, and I used it. I love him. He's one of my favorites. And like him in Pepsi. Wanna watch a clip? Let's do it. Where's the button? Let's go. Hello, clip. Hello.
You're the gym challenge.
Well, that was good. That was good. Good job, Minju.
What a joke. You're aware that the chairman is more important than the champ.
Amazing. How are you doing today, Pepsi? Hope you're having a good day. What was I gonna? I actually wrote down what stuff from this week because I always forget. Oh yeah, I talked about the drama I'm watching. I do recommend it. Reborn Rich. I remember seeing I think like Pokimane or something like put it on her Instagram story, and she was like, "Oh, I've been watching this. It's good." So I like kind of remembered it. But then last week on Running Man, they did like a episode centered around the drama, and they like did like a game around it. And then so I was like, "Oh, I'm hearing about it again. Maybe I'll try watching it." It's not different. It's not my style of drama because it's like corporate. Everyone's like betraying each other. Like it's all about making money and like outsmarting each other. And usually I'm like, oh, that's too like big brain for me, you know. But I've actually been enjoying it. It's not hard to follow at all. Going good. That's good to hear, Pepsi. You knew I was beat all along? No, I don't want to be beat. If I was someone in Sword and Shield, I would be. I want to be Marnie. No, that's not true. That's not true. Who would I be? I don't know. Would I want to be Marnie? I feel like she's kind of bland. Like she looks cool, but she doesn't do much, you know? If you're Sonia, you get a dog. I don't think I'm Sonia either. I do like Yamper. Yamper is very cute. I don't know how to think about that. I might just be Hop, you know? I feel like I would make a good Hop, you know? Like I could stop you guys. I'd be like, hey, let's fight again. Hey, let's fight again. Let me try again. Oh, I lost? Let me fight again. And then just like, it's just showing up all the time. I feel like I could do that well. You could be Gordy. You could be Gordy. I hate Gordy. I feel like you're Hop in League. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? I've been popping off in League. What do you mean? I got rank A. Okay, are you talking about League or Wild Rift? Because in Wild Rift, I've actually been popping off. On Wednesday, I went 9-0. 9 kills, 0 deaths. Hello? Yeah, I'll be like, wow, you have learned type advantages, super effective, wow. And welcome in Tiger. Studs? It's a lot of studs. That is Lego DC for Nintendo Switch. Is that a game? They're making a DC Lego game? I don't follow the Lego games, I'm sorry. But I hear they're actually good. Pop gets gym badges, he's not that bad. That's true, that's true. He did get all the gym badges. He pulled through in the end, you know? He's just like, it's not his fault, like, we have plot armor, you know? We get to retry as much as we want. So I guess I could be Hop in League of Legends, sure. I have been going up in Wild Rift though. I'm doing good. People keep banning my favorite champion, but that's okay. That just means I'm too strong, you know? They heard about me. They're like, oh, Miju's Caitlyn. Oh, she's too strong. And I'm making friends. I started adding, like, I got annoyed. It's getting really annoying that, like, sometimes it's, like, really, like, I play a role that needs a support, and it's very hit or miss with the support, you know? Sometimes they suck, is what I'm saying. And sometimes I suck. So I need someone that I synergize with, you know? So then, like, every time I get a good support, I've been adding them. And then, so if we're online at the same time, we can play. But usually when I play, like, right after work. And there's, like, one person who always plays with me after work. So shout out to them. They always invite me to a game after work. And we play 2 games. And then we're like, GG's, bye. We're done. So we have the same play style. But there's always one game. One of those 2 games, someone is annoying. And they'll, like, you get assigned a role, right? When you play. So, like, you're supposed to go to a certain place. And you're supposed to do your role. But then there's always, like, one person who will, like, randomly, like, not go to their role. And it's really annoying. It's super, super annoying. And I'm like, please, like, they didn't even ask to switch, you know? Like, you could just type in chat and be like, hey, can someone switch with me? I don't want to play this role. But there's some people who don't ask, and they just go. And then you're, like, you're going to where you need to go, and then someone's following you, and you're like, get out of here. Like, leave. But then you're like, well, what can I do? Like, where am I supposed to go if this person takes this spot? Because, like, I would concede just so we can, like, have a proper team. But then it's like when you start the game, it's too late, you know? We played a co-op match versus bots and got MVP. Nice, nice. You're showing those bots who's boss. They will be scared of you forever. You want quadrillion dollars? Yeah. You have it? I'll take it. Quadrillion. Easy. But yeah, I've been having fun playing water for sure. I think I'm getting better. I think I'm definitely getting better. I'm trying to, like, use you can do, like, pings and stuff, and I'm trying to, like, help out my team. But sometimes they, like, completely ignore me, which is, I guess, it's fine. Maybe I'm saying the wrong thing, but, like, it's better than everyone, you know, it's really about teamwork, you know? At the end, it's all about teamwork, you know? You can I had so many games where, like, we're ahead and then we can't win because we didn't work together as a team and create friendship, you know? While someone in chat is, like, saying, you suck. Then, like, we all gotta come together. We all gotta come together and be friends, you know? I've been having... I think it comes in waves. I've been having a lot of people, like, being annoying in chat. I think I also realized that if you're winning the game, people don't flame in chat because they're, like, happy they're winning. But if you're losing, that's when people start, like, just, like, you know, getting kind of gross in chat, and then they, like, but then it makes it worse, you know? It's like a spiral because then they're, like, spending time typing, and then they're, like, not focused on the game, they're getting mad, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse. It's like Miji goes on a toxic typing spree and throws her phone on the ground. Oh my god. It's actually kind of funny. That I watch, like, guides. I watch, like, Wild Rift guides, and there's this one guide that I watch, and he makes good guides and he seems like a nice person, but then, like, he'll play like the replay of the match while he's like commentating over it, and then sometimes in the match he'll like trash talk someone in the game. Like he'll be like F you, ADC sucks, like ADC diff, and then like he'll like literally be like really rude in chat, and then he leaves that in the video, and I'm like, if I were you, I wouldn't put that in the video. Like why? Well, you could just edit that out, but he doesn't. And I'm like, why would you put this in the guide? It's so weird. I'm like, I don't know. Should I be learning from this guy? It's so embarrassing. Multiplayer gamers have a big ego. Yeah. I mean, Wild Rift is a little more casual, but it's still like, yeah, it's annoying. Wonder if Mija ever raged. Oh, I rage, but not in the chat. If, like, people are really, like, sometimes people just do, like, the most annoying things. But, like, I say it out loud, you know? That's why I wanna play it on stream. So I can show you guys my, you saw my toxic side when I played Switch Sports. But then you guys can see it more. But like, I don't say it in chat. Like in chat, I do try my best to give like positivity. I literally just say, focus on the game. Like if someone's like being rude to someone else, like someone's like, oh, like, this person sucks. I'm like, maybe you should focus on the game instead. I always type that in the chat. That's my go-to. And then usually shuts them up. But then sometimes they don't shut up. And then they keep like yelling. They're like, no, how can I focus on the game when this person is doing that? I'm like, chill. And then that's when you just mute them. Just mute them. It's so much faster if you just mute them immediately. And welcome in, Alisa. It is Blue Jew. I know you like this shirt. I wore it for you. How are you doing today? I learned not to get tilted. Yeah, not getting tilted helps a lot. Like if you're getting mad, it's harder to play and you make mistakes. So it's part of the league of experience. Wouldn't be authentic if they edited it out. I know, but it's just so funny to see that in the guide. It's so weird. I mean, the person does seem nice. Like they talk about their life and stuff, and they're actually like, they seem like a chill person, you know? Need you chat bans? No, I don't want to chat ban. I have actually made friends in chat. Once in a while, there's like a nice person, you know. I like chat. I think it's not to make it like but like in my experience, judging from usernames and stuff like that, a lot of times the people, if you get a game where there's like when there's like another woman in the game or like two other women in the game, that's like the most like friendly experience that I've had. Where we're all just like very friendly to each other and like actually chatting and like hyping each other up. Like if someone else gets a kill, you're like, yeah, good job. That's the best. I recently added someone. I had a support. I mean, maybe it's like someone. I mean, it could be a guy with like support girl username or something like that, but like as far as I can tell, you can't be tilted if you're winning. That is actually true. Actually, no, you can because like if your teammate does something really weird, you're like really stupid, then yeah. You're well, thanks, Vincent. I heard you've been painting. Did you finish your painting? But I'm doing good. Welcome in, Speed. What are we doing today? We're just chatting for now. We'll see where the day takes us. Maybe we do something else. I did, I was, like, looking at, you know, like, what else you can do. Like, if we're, like, chatting, not necessarily games. I was thinking about different games, but, like, stuff you can do if we're just, like, hanging out, you know? And I wrote down, we could do quizzes. Quizzes are fun. We could do tier lists. Great, true. We could play marbles on stream. But that is our special occasion. That's our community time, you know, where we all come together. When you know you could be winning harder. True. I mean, I have been trying to do more like call outs and stuff. I'm becoming I'm a leader, you know? I'm gonna become a macro genius. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, this is what we should do. And then I realized that you could customize the quick chats in the game, so I put different quick chats on. And some of them are really useful, which is teaching me about the game, you know? Like, hey guys, don't do this, like, you know, whatever it may be. Communication is good, but it's very hard to type. Like when you chat on Wild Rift, it gives you like the horizontal phone keyboard, and like no one can type. It's so hard to type on that. Like, we all type like this, right? Does anyone type like this? Do you guys ever message someone with your phone sideways? I don't think anyone does that, do they? Like, that's ridiculous. Almost done, just fixing details, yay! You can shortcut to uninstall new. No one says that. No one says that. They would never say uninstall. They would say something much worse. But no, it's like pre-made chat things. It's literally given from Riot themselves. So that's why it's been helping me. Cause then I'm like, oh, that's a strategy. There was one that was like, group up and pick them off one by one. And I was like, oh, that's a good one. I should do that. Stuff like that. Last time I saw someone do that was like 2011. Yeah, like like I think maybe I did that sometimes on like my iPod Touch or like maybe on like an iPad or something, but like no one does that. Or like the phones that slide out, like here. But no. It's really hard. That's why it's really hard to chat on Wild Rift. I'm trying to get used to the horizontal keyboard, but it's very hard. Yeah, I don't think people do that because everyone discovered that typing like this is superior. You watched the recent episode of Last Month while visiting my grandma. She loved it. Wow, nice. She watched the second episode without watching the first one. Wasn't she confused? The HTCs and Sony Xperia. I don't know what that is. You can't do the quick swipe typing on horizontal? Oh, I don't do that. The one where you drag your finger around? I don't do that. Is that common? I don't know if people do that commonly. Or maybe it's more popular on Android? Can I even do that? Is that a thing? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, I never do that because I just go. I'm very fast with my thumbs. But then I wouldn't do one. The thing is, you have to do that with one hand. It's kind of annoying. Because my phone is kind of big. I can't like reach all the way across. Oh my god, it was on dictation. My phone is kind of big. I can't like reach all the way. Whoa, it actually got my entire sentence. Dang, look. That's exactly what I said. It's backwards, but you can tell what it is. Nice. I switched to iPhone when they added it. Oh, okay. Apparently that's common. Your phone is not big. Your hands are very small. I mean, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. Welcome in, Dan. It actually wrote it backward. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait, maybe I should just do this instead. Why am I even typing? I could just speak it out to my phone. I should just do that instead. I don't. Yeah, the one thing I don't like is that it's hard to type with one hand when you're doing like this strategy. This is like my two hand. That's what I always do, you know. But it's I don't think that's a phone problem. That's just a me problem. Just go full sociopath and only send voice memos. Can you do that on Discord? Can you send voice memos on Discord? Welcome in, Nacho Taco. How are you? Is there a voice message option? No. There's no voice message option on Discord. Okay, so whenever I send stuff on Discord, I'm just gonna send a video. I'm gonna be like, hey guys. That's so weird. We watch both. She likes the clickers. Oh, her favorite movie is Kill Bill, so no surprise there. I mean, it's a great show. It's a great show. That's awesome that she enjoys it. It's good for all ages. Except for kids. Actually, kids should not watch it. It's a bit dark. But But other than that, it might be scary for like a 5-year-old. But you know. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to talk about too. Because I watched The Last of Us episode 2 since last time. I'm trying to hatch a shiny. I'm assuming you mean hatch, not hack. I don't know what a Froakie is, but I'm assuming it's a frog Pokemon. Good luck. Good luck. Kids got to get prepared for the zombie apocalypse too. Nah. The kids. What can the kids do? You know. But yeah, I watched a recent episode and it was really good as well. I am very excited for the future of the show. They did the clickers so well. They finally showed the clickers in episode 2, and it's like straight out of the game. Like the way they move, like the actors, the way they're moving, it's like I don't know if it's like entirely actors. I think it might be just be practical effects or whatever. But like the way they like stand and like move their heads, it's like exactly out of the game. It's insane. Like when I saw that, I'm like, oh my god, that's like literally it just like popped out of the screen of the game. It was really, really well done. And the scene was scary. It was tense. It was exciting. And I do like some of the small changes they've made. Regarding near the end of the episode, they made a couple changes, and I think those were really good changes. I can't really speak too much about it. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's very, very good. Kids are only made to do dishes and chores. In the apocalypse, chores. I mean, you wouldn't want the kids fighting the zombies, you know? So I guess they could do the dishes. Froakie is a Gen 6 starter and evolves into Greninja. Oh, everyone's talking about Greninja. Okay. I thought Greninja was that bug one that has 1 HP. But I think now that I think about it, I think it's called Shedinja. Why are they so similar? We gotta learn to fight zombies. Yeah, eventually, I guess. Yeah. When you think about it, you guys play the Walking Dead Telltale game? Clementine, learn how to kill zombies? Iconic. And I'm sure in The Walking Dead they did that with that boy, Carl. I'm sure they did that too. Chores or studying is not skipped even in the apocalypse with Asian parents. Yeah. I mean, they're still gonna need doctors in the apocalypse. You gotta become a doctor. Actually, my mom was never like that. She never wanted me to be a doctor or a lawyer. She actually did not care. Weirdly enough. It was just like, and I think I was already an overachiever though. Like she wasn't like, she never pressured me about my grades. Once I got older, because I was doing fine. Like she was like, oh, you don't really need to do better. It's fine. She was not that strict. She was strict about piano practice. But to be fair, it was like, okay, like I'm paying for piano lessons. You better practice every day. And then I'd be like, I don't want to practice piano, and then she would make me practice. Battling zombies is going to be a big part of the life. That's true. You should learn. And a zombie kill of the week goes to Timmy with a swarm of pigeons. He has zombie pigeons now, and they're vicious. My mom hit me with the sandal for not studying enough. I never got hit with anything. As far as I know. I think my mom locked, or can I say this? I think my mom locked me in the garage once. I have a distinct memory of that. But not for very long. I think I was fine. She wanted you to follow your own dreams becoming Saranimon. No. I think that's the last thing she wanted from me. I think it's probably why she left to Japan and decided to raise kids in Canada. She actually thought about that, and then she was like, oh, I'm glad I raised you here, where you could go through like the Canadian school system and not suffer through the Japanese school system and subsequent workforce, you know? I am happy I'm here. Are you sure she's Asian? She is very Asian, yes. But my mom was not that strict. She was pretty loose with me growing up. Like I didn't have a lot of rules. I didn't have like she kind of just let me do what I want. And I actually, fun fact, I never got grounded. My mom did not use that as a punishment. I don't know if she knew that it was a thing. I'm actually unsure she knew if it was a thing. I was like, she must have seen it in like a show or something. Cause like people don't ground their kids in Japan, right? That's not like a thing. That's like a very like Western thing. To be like, oh, you can't go anywhere. Like, I don't think she ever thought about using that as a punishment. She never like took away my phone or like computer or anything like that. I think if I just got in trouble, she would just like yell at me. But I haven't gotten in trouble for a while. I'm not grounded but garaged. I don't know how often she did that. I think that might have just been, I only have like one memory of it. I must have done something really bad. I remember being like, no, let me out. Because like our garage door locks. Like you can get locked in the garage. I mean, I could have opened the garage and left, right? I wasn't like trapped in there. But yeah, I don't know how old I was. I just have that like really distinct memory. We got locked out loads of times for like 2 hours in the cold. Okay, yeah, that never happened to me. That sounds rough. Yeah, I think the garage one was maybe the worst one. I can't remember. But there's many times where I would be like, where I wouldn't finish my food at dinner, and then she would make me sit at the table. She made me sit at the table until I was done. And then sometimes I wouldn't finish, I would be there for like 2 hours. Cause I like, for some reason, just like, didn't want to eat my food or something. I can't even remember what it was, but like, so it was like, and she would like, she would stick with it. Like I was like, surely like if I just wait here long enough, she'll let me leave. But no, she was committed. But it was good. It wasn't, I had a good childhood. Aside from those things. I mean, I think everyone gets in trouble when they're a kid, you know? You get some sort of punishment. I think it's normal. But yeah, I was never like pressured into like studying a certain thing or getting certain grades or whatever. I don't think my mom actually cared. Like, I think she would care if I like failed the class, but like, or like maybe like did pretty badly, but I always did like somewhat decently, so I don't think she cared at all. And I think she just wanted me to study what I wanted to study, you know? And she wasn't, maybe, I mean, I don't have any experience of like maybe if I was like, Mom, I'm gonna drop out of school and become a musician, maybe she would have said differently, but it's hard to say because I literally went and I was like, Mom, I'm gonna study science. Like I'm going to school, I'm gonna study science, and then I like became like computer science. So I don't think there would be any complaints, you know? Even if she was like a really strict parent, I don't think there would be complaints about that. Like I'd be like, you know, I was getting a decent, stable living. Like I'm not a doctor, but like I think it's fine. Especially in Canada. Doctor is not even that lucrative, you know? Depends what you're doing, but it's not like America where doctors are like making like $1 million, you know? Here it's a lot. Like, you know, it's like you'd be going to school for a long time, and you don't like some of the doctor salaries in America are like ridiculous. Like I don't even know if they're real. Remember I was looking into it and I was like, oh, should I be an anesthesiologist? Man, they make a lot of money. But then I looked at it and it's like, and it's like Canada, they make a lot less. And I was like, oh, should I go to, and then I was like, should I go to medical school in the US? But I decided not to do that. I was actually thinking about it. So maybe I didn't have like you know, like I was already like within that mentality. I didn't get in trouble for it. Doctors here are often overworked. I think I don't know. It probably depends on like what kind of doctor you are here. I know nurses are 100% overworked. It's like a tough job. But I don't know about other doctors. Maybe I mean it's probably different now because of COVID, but like I think about my family doctor. Actually, I have no idea. It's a social status. That is true. I don't think any of my when I think about like my mom's like friends and like the other like families and like our like family friends and stuff like that, I don't think it's people really care. I think it's more like I don't it's not a big focus on like doctor or lawyer or anything like that. Maybe it's different now because so many kids are going into like I mean a lot of the people I know are going into like tech and stuff like that, and that's I think it's just as like acceptable to like that kind of mindset, right? Where it's like, oh, that's fine too, you know? Like I feel like doctor is cool, but like I feel like going into tech is just as like acceptable there, you know? But I have no idea. I never really experienced like the like, oh, you have to be a doctor kind of thing. Maybe it depends on like culture and stuff like that. Maybe it's less common in Japan. Because I feel like being a doctor in Japan is not that prestigious. I think it would be more like getting into a good company, I'd say. Going to a good school, getting into a good company. I think that's I think doctor is not as looked highly upon. Be eating cereal a month later, and then bam, across the forehead and pinch told us you know why. Like that's how you get in trouble? What are you talking about? Welcome in, Lynn. Oh, you're new. Welcome to stream. How are you? I saw your introduction in Discord. It's great to have you here. Don't they look at family history and stuff in some companies in Japan? I've never heard about that. I think it's in Japan. It's like it's really important what school you go to. It doesn't even matter where you study. Like it literally doesn't matter where you study. It's like what school you went to, and all studying. And welcome in, Maestro. What's major discussion and back? We were talking about like Asian parents, parental pressure to be like to do certain things, or the way we would get into trouble when we were kids. Like how we would get like punished when we got in trouble. That's always fun. I think one of my friends would get grounded a lot, but then she would she'd be able to leave. I remember can I say this? I remember we're having a family friend, like one of the kids stay with us, and the kid thought like my mom is very not strict. Like she's like, okay, like you're like an adult, it doesn't matter, right? But then like I remember he like snuck out, and then my mom was like, why are you sneaking out? Like just ask, like I'll give you the key, like just leave to the front door. Like he thought he would get in trouble like if he like went out at night, so he like snuck out on my mom's side. Then she was like, you don't need to sneak out, man. My mom's chill. But how are you doing, Lynn? Hope you're doing well. Felt a lot of pressure to go to good school to get an economics degree. Huh. And stuff when I was younger, like is that like a business degree, like business major? But I flunked out of that, decided to go my own way instead. Becoming a nerd archaeologist. We're anthropologists. I think we talked about the difference recently, didn't we? Have you seen Stand Up by Ronnie Cheng? No, I have not. Is it about that? You're bad. I'm sorry, they sound really similar. It's like astronomy and astrology. Surely they're the same thing. Eating pretty well. Just finished another paracord bracelet for a friend. Are they hard to make? I think I remember making them. Is it the one where you kind of like braid it? I think I remember making it like summer camp or something when I was younger. But yeah, when you showed me that picture, it like brought back so many memories. I was like, oh my god, those bracelets. I remember having those when I was a kid. When I was younger, my parents sometimes pressured me because of homework to get mad when I fail on an exam. I mean, I think that's normal. If you failed, if you flat out failed, that would I could understand your parents being mad. They're pretty easy to make, but I think they're fashionable. Yeah, they're cute. Yeah, I do remember. I don't know if I ever made them. Maybe like I had like a friend that made them or something. I wasn't super into arts and crafts even as a even as a kid. I think I had a phase where I was really into the what are they called? The perler beads, the one where you iron them. I had a phase where we were really into that. We had so many. And then my mom would just be like non-stop ironing them. There are great clips about this on YouTube for stand-up. Okay. I'll check it out. Yeah, I feel like that there would be like infinite stand-up material from that. I was watching what's his name? Roger or something. He had videos with two-set violin. And they were doing like Asian Parents Got Talent, and it was like a skit about that. That was funny too. And like, oh, like Asian parents, Shark Tank. You're recently trying to get into making stuff yourself. You're gonna try sewing your own handbag out of canvas fabric. Oh yeah, like a tote bag. I think you could do that easily. Gonna try woodworking. Oh, is that something? Can you do that at home though? You probably need to go to like a shop, right? I thought you need a like a setup for that. Uncle Roger? I think so. You like woodworking, Chicano? Yeah, I've never been into doing stuff like that with my hands. I think I had a great uncle who had a hook for a hand, because he cut off his hand on like a saw when he was working. I thought that was really unusual, because usually people don't have like a hook. But that's really like scary when you think about it. Yeah, he was like Captain Hook. I'll just think small I can do with hand tools. Yeah, like a little like laying out here with like a giant chainsaw. You would be cool though. Remember we talked about that last week? I do remember that because I was talking about how at my school you can make a guitar at wood shop or wood shop class. Yeah. Uncle Chainsaw Man. No. I don't think it was a chainsaw. But yeah, that's how it was. I think he lived till he was 100 and something. I think he was like 102 when he died. So crazy that man can survive anything. You have a pretty big set of tools. I have nothing, Lynn. I actually need to work. I don't have a screwdriver, and I have this mirror. That has like this base, and it always gets loose. And it has a screw on the bottom, and I never have a screwdriver. And I also have to use something random. Like I just use like scissors to screw it back in, because it's a pretty big screw. But I don't have any tools. There's a particular region in Japan with the most 100-plus-year-old citizens? Probably. People live so long in Japan. They're very long living. My great grandma was 98, 99 when she died. Pretty wild. Usually the one who fixes stuff around the house, so I need a lot of tools. I don't fix anything. If something was broken, I think I can call my landlord, can't I? Or I can call the building or something. Help. I guess if it's like my thing, I can. If like one of my own things break. But if it's like, you know, like the fridge or something, I'm sure they'll fix it. We're just gonna be like 200? 200 is a bit too much. I don't want to live that long. All the fish and vegetables? Probably. Japanese food is very, very healthy. I was I can't really cook it properly myself. I'm going to my mom's house today, so there. Nothing beats like a nice home cooked Japanese meal with a bunch of like side dishes and stuff. Cause my mom was making fun of me because she was like, "Oh, you only cook meals that you like just make all together. You know, like curry. Everything just goes in one pot." And I was like, "Yeah, of course. Like, why am I can't make like 5 side dishes for dinner. Like, I only know how to make like 3 things. Like, I can't." I don't know how to make any side dishes, you know? Your great grandmother was 96, but she's a bit of an outlier. In my family, it's not too. I mean, like, most people don't live till like 100, but there has been a couple. They like to repair stuff and they're just throwing them away instantly. Yeah, it depends what it is for me. I'm not the handiest person, as you probably can tell. It takes me a long time to build even a simple IKEA furniture. I built my desk, but I didn't really build. It was like I just had to screw the legs on the desk. It took me so long. It took me like an hour to screw all the legs on. And then my hands hurt from using the screwdriver. Healthy except for all the rice? No, I think you need the carbs, don't you? I feel like you need some carbs. I feel like you get fed up after being so old. Yeah, especially if you're like, when you're that old, you're so frail and like you can't really do much, right? Like, because you're just so like weak. And you probably have like health issues and stuff. It's like, it's probably not that fun to be that old. Rice is life? Yes. If you can build stuff yourself, especially with home repair, you save so much money. I know, but I'm lazy. I could learn how to fix my own toilet, or I could just have someone come fix it. You could prepare furniture, some small electronic clothing, possibly electric and plumbing. You're scared of high voltage? Yeah, that's scary for sure. But dang, that's impressive, Lynn. A handy woman out here. I am not like that. My mom is like that. My mom can fix a lot of things as well. I can barely use a screwdriver. I'm just unskilled at everything. Everything physical. Have you seen those vids where people in the wilderness build like log cabins and stuff? Like the primal technology. What are they called? Those ones. But apparently, some of those ones are like actually like, some of those ones are like actually like, oh, okay. Some of the primal ones are like mass produced. Yeah, they're like staged. They have like, you can like see in the background that they use like bulldozers. And they just fake the videos, and they're like content farms. And then they just leave like their like half finished like pool or whatever out in the wilderness. Like, they're actually really bad for the environment. Cause they just leave all their garbage there. Also, everyone's name in chat is red. So if I miss your message, it's because you're all red. It's hard to read. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting a lot. I was at Pilates yesterday, and we were doing like this like arm like back workout, I guess. And then it was on the lowest setting on the spring on the Pilates machine. And then I was like, oh, this is too light. Like it's literally just like nothing, right? And then she was like, oh, but the heavier one's gonna be too heavy. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll just try it. And it was fine. And she was like, wow, I didn't realize you'd gotten so strong. And I was like, you know, kind of, you know, giga chat up in here. But I was like, you're literally the one who made me strong. Because I haven't been doing any other like physical, like strength workout except at Pilates. So I was like, it's all you, man. I think if I use a proper tool and I turn off the breaker, it should be fine. I will not give advice on that. Good luck. My grandma's picture of her and my aunt, she looks the same 40 years later. Aw, that's really nice. My grandma, it's crazy seeing old photos of your grandparents. You don't know many Norwegian dudes building cabins, while all the primitive tech people are actually, yeah, for sure. There's some legit ones, but there's also like, I think they have like videos showing that all of them are staged. Um, Here to break the red. Thank you, Lisa. I think it's the perfect time for me to switch to purple. Oh, let's go. Looking good, Lynn. You're green? You are green. Welcome in, Yokomoto. Ah, perfect. Stupid red name. Zirconian, what are you doing? Your name was fine. It wasn't red. It's like orange. It's sunny now, but it's cold. The sun did reach you. Congrats. Get all these filthy red names. Oh my gosh. We go back to the original colors. I can't deal with change. It does get a little bit confusing. I was thinking about changing my name color. Because I have this like orange one. I have this orange one, but in player 5's chat, everyone has this orange one. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should change it. But then I don't know what I'd change it to. I'm very attached to this color. But how are you doing today, Yokomoto? Was gonna wash your whip. Not anymore. I don't understand why you never wash your car. Like, it rains all the time, you know? Like, no matter when you wash your car, it's gonna rain sometime. I thought you only wash it when it's not raining, and it's not raining now, right? You know what, Zirconi? You could just live like that. That's fine. Thanks for all saying orange. And welcome in, JF. How are you doing today? Yeah. Wait, why aren't you washing your car now? I actually want to wash my car. Next time I fill up my gas, I'm gonna wash my car. Because I was told since it snowed like 2 months ago, I should probably wash it. You know? And also I did clean the back window with Windex because it got really dirty. It's hard to see out. But now all my windows are dirty, so like it's getting hard to see out all the windows, and the side mirrors are dirty. And everything, it's just annoying. Like even when you like do like the cleaning thing on the window, it only cleans like the part where the windshield wipers reach. So I think I should clean my car. But the actual like body of the car is like, maybe it's because it's gray, you can't see it, but as far as I can tell, it looks clean. Your name is Jonathan. Hello, Jonathan. Oh, you're too cold to do it. Ah, okay. Yeah, you don't want to be like spraying water around when it's cold, you know? Your hands will be cold. And welcome in, Shar. How are you doing? What did everyone do this week? What did anyone do anything this week? Because I didn't. I'm not saying it in a judgmental way. I'm just saying I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I mean, I went to Pilates, but I do that every week, you know? I was told that I am strong at Pilates. My arms are strong, my core is weak. She makes me do this one where you lie on your back, and then you lift your legs up, and then you lift them all the way up. You lift your entire back off, so only your shoulders are on the thing. And then it's like, it's so hard to lift your legs off the ground. Like, I don't know if are my legs just heavy? My legs are heavy. How do you lift your legs with only like how do you lift your entire like bottom half of your body off the ground? It's impossible. I cheat and use my arms a lot. Don't tell my instructor. I can't do it without using my arms. Been thinking of changing your Twitch username. To what? Do you not like Zirconian? Actually, I think people probably mispronounce it a lot, no? And welcome in, Big Rigs. Do you do yoga? No, I do Pilates. I do reformer Pilates, which is on like machines. It's not just like on like a yoga mat. There is a mat Pilates as well, but it's different. I wish there's a name Jeffathan. Like Jonathan, Jeffathan. No one's stopping you from using that name, you know? You could get a cat, name it Jeffathan. No one's stopping you. Working boba. Oh, sounds delicious. Today I have off though. Yes, enjoy your day off. Yeah, I never get food outside, but recently I've been kind of craving I've been kind of craving like outside food. I'm like, oh, I kind of want pizza. I kind of want like a Starbucks drink or something, you know? Like, I've been kind of feeling that. But usually I'm very much like, oh, I have food at home. I'm just gonna eat the food at home. Let's drink water. Come on. You doing okay? How about me? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. And welcome in, Sugar. How are you? Just want to change your username. I like Sidon, but not enough to warrant a username. What if Tears of the Kingdom comes out and Sidon's like Omega Hot in it? Then you'll be happy you had that name. But you could also make it like Lin, because then like people who don't know will call you Lin, right? It's like Ernie changed her name from Dark Sunshine to Ernie because she wanted people to call her Ernie. Do you ever double cross your legs? Yes, I do. Dude, wait, I thought I was like the only one who does that. I do double cross my legs. It's kind of comfy. I don't know. A lot of people just call me Konian, although a couple people also spell it like ZR Konian. In my brain, I just go Zer. You also just Starbs today. What's your Starbs order? You get like an iced coffee? Is that correct? Sidon probably got eaten in Breath of the Wild. You're a Sidon non-enjoyer? Why? Oh, maybe we'll get spied on finally, as we deserve. Just woke up and I'm wondering what to have for breakfast. Ooh, how about I like bagels. I'm on a bagel kick recently. Bagel, cereal also. People call me Elsa, but you are Elsa. You're Elsa, I'm Anna. Cold brew, nitro cold brew, pretty good option. Cold brew, yeah, the cold brew is a lot better than the iced coffee at Starbucks. I worked at Starbucks, the iced coffee is kind of gross. It's basically like instant coffee. You watch Physical 100 on Netflix. Oh, that's the one with like the really ripped people that keeps showing up. It's like the newest show. I think it just keeps popping up. It's because he's such an ice queen, Elsa. Ah. No one ever calls you Kevin. Is your name Kevin? Because if it's not, then that would make a lot of sense. And welcome in, Logan. Tater tots? I have only had tater tots like once, but they're pretty good actually. So I don't have anything against them. They're just not that common here. I wish Calamity again took Sidon instead of Mifa. But Sidon was like a baby at the time. Let's take it then? Yeah. I mean, if anyone was gonna be Elsa, it's you. Oh, we need to do a we should do an Elsa and Anna cosplay together. And then we'll sing for the first time in forever the reprise. Bagels sound so good right now. I need to find them. Where can I get them? I don't know. I don't know where you live. Bagel store or maybe a supermarket or a bakery. Figure it out yourself, man. You notice that no one ever calls me Miju. I wonder why. And Lynn, welcome in. You are new. You do seem new. Hello, who is this? Who's gonna be Olaf? Anyone could be Olaf. Hands up in chat. Who wants to be Olaf? I did not like Olaf in the first Frozen. But in the second Frozen, Olaf is so funny in the second one. He really like stepped up his game in my opinion. In the first one, he's kind of annoying. Like he's kind of like very childish humor, but in the second one, he's actually funny. Calamity Ganon kills kids. Yeah, that'd be a bit dark. It's a bit dark for Zelda. You have bagels in your freezer? Nice. I'm a little sad because I decided to leave another Twitch community that I've been in for a couple of years. It's a bummer I have to make a decision like that. Oh yeah, I feel that. It's like when you're part of a Twitch community, even if you're not like particularly close to anyone in it, it feels really like if you like leave a community, it's very like, you know, because it's like There's something about like Twitch communities where it's so like welcoming. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but I know exactly what you mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your name is a Norwegian variant of the name Olaf. Oh, some Zirconian lore. This is Fiji. Bagels are not really a thing here. But I appreciate them. Do you not have like a Western supermarket? But I have no idea. I don't know where to find bagels for you. I'm trying to think of like if they sell bagels in Japan. I guess not. I guess not. But the bread in Japan is better anyway. I don't care. When I visited Vancouver, I was wondering where the ketchup was for my fries. Majority of the time it was gravy. What? I don't have gravy on my fries. Where were you going? Are you talking about like poutine? Because poutine has gravy on it. But people do have ketchup, I would say, is a standard on fries. I think it's not unusual. Yeah, I think you mean poutine, no? Which communities are very tight-knit. Yeah. But like sometimes stuff happens and you gotta leave, and it's not like you're losing a friend. It's not like you're losing friends because it's not like you're not necessarily like friends with everyone, but it's just like a nice place to hang out, you know? And it's something that will be missed. And see you later, Stan. There's a Korean restaurant that may sell it, so I may start there. Bagels? Korean restaurant bagels? Sorry, what? You want to eat poutine so bad, but no one makes it over here? Yeah. Korea's famous for its bagels. Oh my gosh. You can make your own poutine. Fries, gravy. I mean, okay, technically they use like cheese curds and not just cheese. But you could just try using cheese. I don't know. Maybe that's like blasphemous. I don't know. What's under there? Are you trying to make me say underwear? Trying to make me say underwear. I mean, you could be like, haha, Pepe laugh, underwear. Welcome in, Annie. You still want to try poutine? I mean, I hope you can try it one day. That's probably it. It's been a while. I was caught off guard about it. Yeah. I mean, it's ketchup on fries is very normal here. It's not a uncommon thing for sure. Yeah, I don't even know where you'd buy. I don't even know where you'd buy cheese curds here. I've never seen it sold at a supermarket. Oh, the B and BTS stands for bagels. Oh, I see. And they love wait, sorry. What was the thing about the Korean restaurant and bagels? I'm still confused. I have a hole in my leggings. No way, look. You can't see. It's a really tiny hole. Oh my god. Wait, this is one of my newer leggings. Should I get a new one? I'm always bragging that Lululemon leggings, you can just bring them and get them replaced. But then I have to go. Man. I guess I can get a new one. I think they still sell these ones. Charles have a niche joke brewing? Is it? I mean, I think they just came up with that right now. I don't think BTS is niche. Even venturing out into the woods. Yeah. I mean, I think leggings are just like thin, right? These are pretty thin. These leggings that I have, they're like made out of the really soft material. So they're a bit more, they're not meant to be used in like, for example, going outside. So I think they do rip easier. They're meant for like low impact. But also I wear them like every day. But also you can just get them replaced for the rest of your life. As long as Lululemon exists, you can just bring it in. You don't even need a receipt, and they'll just replace it. You have a chain in this particular Korean restaurant called Grace Road. Apparently, it's a cult. Huh? Sorry, what? It has a branch of restaurants that sells amazing pastries. I've been to Korean bakeries and bagels aren't really a thing, but you could try. You could try. Bagels are very like a Western thing, and also bagels are like a Jewish thing as well, right? They have a lot of like bagel restaurants, stores, bakeries. Yeah, bakeries. I don't know. Yeah, bagels are Jewish. Yeah, exactly. So it's not very common at like Asian bakeries. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen any bagels at Asian bakeries. You live a high impact lifestyle. Yeah, it must have been when I was like deep in the woods, you know? Going through like bramble bushes. I like the Shan Yun dance troupe is connected with the Chinese cult. Is it? I think they tour here too. Dang. It is a Western thing, and yeah, there's the confusion. Yeah, when you suddenly said, "Oh, I should go to the Korean restaurant to get the bagels," I was like, "What?" That's be careful of the cult, I guess. We have Korean cults here as well. They would go around our school and try to recruit people into the cult. You gotta be careful. And if you ever go to Korea, if some like people, some like young adults come up to you and try to talk to you and they like invite you to like a meal or something, don't go with them. It's a cult. By the way, that's actually a thing. They'll be like, hey, you want to come and like get a meal? And then they'll take you to the church. And it's a cult. So do not go. If some strangers approach you in Korea and they're like weirdly friendly and they're coming up to you for instructions when you're clearly a foreigner, like they'll come up and like ask for directions, and like why would they ask you for directions? You're a foreigner. Be suspicious. I mean, you do get free food if you're not scared, then go get the free food and leave. I think people have done that, but like just saying, it's a cult. Time for a classic hot take. Cults are bad? No. If you're in Seoul, you're going on a bagel quest. Have fun with that. Have fun. Bagel Quest will make a great name for an indie adventure game. I would play Bagel Quest. Unless it was a strategy game. If it was a strategy game, I would not play it. But if it's like some sort of fun game where you run around, then I would do it. Speaking of cults, are the Jehovah's Witnesses operating a stand near my workplace? Did they come up to you? My uncle My uncle once went to a Jehovah's Witness meeting just because he offered cake. I mean, that's very. I mean, cake is cake. I think my mom went to a cult meeting as well by accident. Or no, it wasn't a cult meeting. It was like a MLM meeting. And I was like, Mom, why'd you go? I was like, Mom, do not invest in this. But apparently they had a lot of fancy food there, so that's cool. Yes, well, you also had Mormon coworkers. Is Mormonism? I would have thought all the Mormons stay in America. How can they be like? Isn't Mormonism like an American religion? What are they doing over there? Make a QTE Bagel Quest game. Get all of me. That would get my money. I love QTEs. They don't bother people. They know they won't get them anywhere. They just stand there with their pamphlets. We get when I lived at home, we would get Japanese Jehovah's Witnesses come to our door. And I don't know how they know. They go around and find all the Japanese people and they write down where they live. And then they will come to our house like periodically. It was really annoying. We see some old people talking to them sometimes. Oh no. That's what happened to me when I went to Seoul. This guy came up to me, but luckily I had a friend that was with me, and he confronted the guy in Korean, and the dude was shocked. Because he was also a foreigner, but he spoke Korean. I mean, that's good that he was able to call out the cult guy. He didn't join, and when he left after eating the cake, they were reportedly very annoyed. I mean, they're the ones offering free cake, so that's what they get. Fancy food. Say last time you write up. Yeah, just go into a pyramid scheme because you got free food. Mormons do a lot of missionary work in Asia and Africa. That is true. I mean, the only thing about guys, the only things I know about Mormonism is literally from Book of Mormon, which I don't know how accurate that. I mean, I'm sure there's like some accurate things, or some like basic things, I guess. But like other than that, I'm sure some things are a bit exaggerated, you know. One of my Japanese language exchange partners was Mormon. Oh no, what? I don't understand how you could be like. There's no way Mormonism is popular outside of the U.S. because it's literally an American religion. They think the world started in America. They think like Jesus was like in America. Every Saturday I wake up annoyed because Jehovah's Witness always knocks on your door at 8 a.m. That's so rude. Oh my gosh. Why are they so early? Maybe you're like the first stop. Are the Mormons a Latter-day Saints church? You have them? Oh no, yeah, that's the one. That's the one, yeah. They're not called pyramid schemes anymore, they're called MLMs. Okay, whatever. Same thing. I remember learning about how pyramid schemes work in school, which is actually a very useful thing because it's actually very relevant now. Yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses in your family is so terrible. I feel bad for their children. It's when they can't celebrate any holidays, right? No Christmas. I had one Jehovah's Witness girl in my class in school, and her parents took her out of school during holidays. So like if it was like a holiday in school, her parents would take them out so she wouldn't celebrate it. Like so it was like, oh, like it's Halloween, and then like she wouldn't be able to come to school. Aren't Mormons supposed to like mow your lawn if they come over if you ask? I don't know. I don't think so. They knock every single neighbor at 8 a.m. That's so early. I think they had pyramid schemes in Egypt. A couple, yeah. So I heard they're really big. They once suddenly pulled their school out during class and then moved to the other side of the country for their church. Oh no. That must be a hard life. But yeah. Welcome in, Sacred. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, I just remember I doing a group project with her. And like she was really nice. But then like I would see her in school and she would have to like leave some days. So who knows? But yeah, I don't like my family in Japan is like mildly religious. Like it's just like you go to like the shrine on like New Year's, maybe a couple other holidays. Other than that, it's not like they go to church every week or something. Although my cousins went to like a Catholic school, even though they're not Catholic. They're not Catholic. And my family is not Catholic, but they went to a Catholic school. I guess it's just like private school is what it is. They're just Catholic. Little annoyed at SMT, but doing good for the rest. Tired arm? Oh, something, but doing good for the rest. Okay. Tired arm, what did you do to your arm? I think they're Buddhist. I don't really know. I actually have no idea. Yeah, so I read that as SMT. You all like Persona people are like invading my brain. You're going to bed now. You had a physically exhausting day. You're fine mentally. That is really good to hear. It was good to see you, Lynn. Sleep well. Sleep well. Get some good rest. I'm sure you'll sleep well. You had a physically exhausting day. A lot of Jewish students go to Catholic schools. Funny enough. Yeah, I think it's just a lot of private schools are Catholic. Even in Japan. Apparently. It's not Shin Megami Tensei? I don't think so. I don't know. Could be. Drawing can't be annoying. Drawing can be annoying, but it's the fact I type with my arm in the air. I've been doing it for so long. Yeah, you should rest your arm down. That would make your life a lot easier. I would try to consider changing that habit. But yeah, maybe your arm must be getting really strong though, you know? It's just like a workout. Your like arms always hovering in the air. So maybe you're really strong. Your dad got rocked in Catholic school as a kid? Oh no. Yeah, I didn't. I went to public school. We're fine. You can't while typing when sitting like this? Oh no. I mean, you're just becoming a Giga Chad, Sacred. Just like me. We'll be strong together. Okay, wait, I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Mallow March while I'm gone. Goodbye. No, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Wait, what are you guys on about? You're done with the painting? Oh. You're working on it for you're painting a Greek island. You'll share a pic tomorrow with sunlight. Ah, I can't wait to see it. That's exciting. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. It's that left, Chicano. But maybe he will play Dead Space. I keep seeing, I saw it pop up in my YouTube subscriptions. I might check it out. Like watch it, not play it. I want to buy it, man. Too expensive. I heard it's good though. I heard those games are good. His name was still here though. You can still add people after they leave. It doesn't update right away. And Mallow isn't in my head. Mallow will always be in your head. He will not leave. Time to get rowdy. I'm here. I'm the biggest mod. Oh yeah, and also I posted about this in the Discord because I finished recently, but I finished Chernobyl finally. And the last episode was so good. In the last episode, they finally like explain what actually happened the night of the explosion and stuff. And Legasov has like this big like speech about how the reactor explodes and like what went wrong that night. And it's like, man, there's so much like there's so much like incompetence. It was like every step of the way. The person who was in charge that night, Dyatlov, is like the worst guy ever. He's super mean, and he's basically the reason that it exploded. Although there was a flaw in the reactors, he was kind of just like a jerk the entire time. And Otter, welcome in. How are you? You've been up watching Quake Pro League today? You're all stocked up on coffee pasta. Wait, oh my god, wait, actually, I never watched a like esports match before, but then when I was watching League World Championships, the chat was so funny. The chat was so funny. Like I've never like something about like a chat, like a Twitch chat with like a million people in it is like so crazy. Like it was just entertaining. We doing good, enjoying the weekend. Me too. As you can see, it's very, very nice out today, so having a good day. Just like staying in, you know? I'm not going outside, but like I'm glad it's sunny. I have lots of windows. I'm very happy about it. You watched SFL, Street Fighter League Japan Grand Finals earlier. Oh, Japanese commentators are hype. That sounds exciting. A good commentator makes a big difference. A Chad? A Chad? Oh, Chad. No, actually in chat, they kept saying Giga Chad. It was really funny. Like anytime something happens, they're like, oh, this person Giga Chad. It was really, really funny. And then they were like showing like a close-up of a player before the game started, and he was like biting his nails like crazy, and everyone was like nail biting Giga Chad. That was like the funniest moment to me. I was laughing. I remember thinking, why did the main dude in the female scientist keep saying the reactor cannot explode the whole series, and I thought they'd explain why. Yeah. They literally, I mean, history lesson. The reactors, the nuclear reactor of Chernobyl and the other ones, the other RBMK reactors in the Soviet Union, they were trying to save money, and so they designed it with a flaw. And they knew there was a flaw, and a scientist came out and said that there was a flaw, but they were like, they silenced him and they hid it. kept a secret from everyone, even the people who were running the reactors. So when they went to press the kill switch, they were like, okay, surely that will shut down the reactor. But when they shut down the reactor, it exploded because of this design flaw, which was hidden. And they continued to hide it even after Chernobyl exploded and killed tons and tons of people. They continued to hide it until 2 years after the explosion. 2 years to the day, Legasov, who was the main scientist who was in charge of the Chernobyl cleanup, took his own life. And he had recorded voice logs about what happened. And because he died, it caused too much press. And the people started talking about it to the point where the Soviet Union could not ignore it any longer. And that's when they finally said what happened. But until then, they were never going to say it. Like, it was only because he died. Large Twitch chat is so dumb, it's nice. Yeah, I've never seen such a big Twitch chat, because like that, there was like 1 million people watching, I'm pretty sure. It was a lot. And then like, so like, I've never seen a Twitch chat that big. Yeah, the nail biting was so funny. Giga Miju emo 1. When I'm ripped. Hello Miju, hello chat, you're looking extra pretty today. Thank you. Welcome in Gray. How are you today? Learning a lot about nuclear reactors. I didn't explain how the nuclear reactor worked. Watch Chernobyl to learn that. The monologue that Jared Harris's character, Legasov, gives at the end, he explains basically how the reactor works, and basically all the events that happened that night that led up to the explosion, and also why the explosion happened and the fall in the reactor. They explain it all. The show is really, really informative. It's really, like, as someone, I don't even care about history, but like that show was really good. It was really well done. Part of what led to the dissolution of the Soviet Union. Yeah, exactly. The court scene was done really well. Yeah, and the court scene never happened IRL. That's the I think that's the biggest creative liberty they took. The court scene did happen, but Legasov and Sherbina were not there. But they put them there, so they would have to like introduce new characters at the end and like have like random people explaining what happened. And I think that was a good decision because Legasov did a good job doing it. With the TV shows, with the dramatization, yes. There is some creative liberties they took, but for the most part, it is very accurate. And if you watch the podcast after the show, they do explain the kind of things that they like. Most of the stuff they, the only really inaccuracies are, one, a lot of the effects of the radiation are sped up. Because sometimes it's like, oh, it happens like hours later. They sometimes speed up the process of like the effects of the radiation, but it's still the same effects. It's just like, you know, just for pacing purposes. And they added a new character, but it was to encapsulate all the other scientists. So there was a bunch of scientists who worked on the cleanup after Chernobyl, and they basically combined all the scientists into one character, just for like, just for like narrative purposes. And obviously the scene at the end where they do the courtroom scene, it's basically a show trial. It wasn't like an actual like proper trial. It was basically a show trial, because they were lying the whole time, but they had the main characters be there so they could be the ones to explain what happened, because they didn't want some random people to explain what happened. But that's about it. And when it comes to like what actually happened at Chernobyl and the effects of it, and all like what was happening with the government and stuff like that, it's all like accurate. Yeah, it's cool. Spoilers. Yeah. I'm spoiling the entire show. Oh man. This you know, the dissolution of the Soviet Union, yes. But it's kind of cool, like they don't try to like hide like they know that like people know what happened, and like people will look stuff up, right? Like you'll look up the characters. They'll be like, oh, were the characters actually like this? Because the main characters in the show, Legasov and Sherbina, they're like, I don't know. I'm sure people will look them up after. Like I'm kind of curious, what they were like too, because they were like the stars of the show. They did a really good job. Sherbina is like my favorite. I love him. He at the start of the show, he's like very much like he like believes all the lies, right? And he's like, oh, like surely it's not that bad, like nothing happened. Chicano Char's obviously joking. Oh my god, Atlas is oh my god, Atlas is so oh my god, that just gave me like a flashback from childhood. Atlas, oh my gosh, those are wild. What's the difference between an atlas and an encyclopedia? I actually have no idea. But yeah, the guy in the show, he had such a character arc. At the start, he was like, man, like, he doesn't believe anything, and he like doesn't care about, like, he like ignores the scientists, and he's like, oh, I don't care what you say. But then he's actually very open to learning. Like he's like, okay, tell me how a reactor works. And then like he actually takes it to heart. And at the end in the courtroom scene, he explains how a reactor works. It's like full circle. And I'm like, yes, Boris, I'm so proud of you. Their friendship is so cute. And welcome in, Number. How are you? And Atlas is mapped. Oh, right. Okay. You have an old globe from your parents, which is a bit dated. Does that have the Soviet Union on it? Encyclopedia is more like the old days before Wikipedia. Oh, it has more information. Yes, right. Sorry, I didn't realize that Atlas was a map. I thought it had info. How couldn't you tell Selvig from Thor? I don't remember him. I'm sorry, he just wasn't memorable. Even though he was in Love and Thunder. I did not know that it was him. I'm talking about Chernobyl. And yeah, so Stellan Skarsgård plays Boris Sherbina, and he is in Thor. I just don't remember the guy from Thor. I'm sorry. I remember when I was a kid, we had a set of encyclopedias. There was one book for each letter of the alphabet. Yes. I remember seeing those. Those are always at the library. Wikipedia's user tomatoes that can be cap. Yeah, but it's still better than an encyclopedia that has to be reprinted every year. He was in Love and Thunder? Yeah, because when Jane was talking about her diagnosis, he was there. Like, he was discussing it with her, right? There's like a scene with him. He was in a bunch of the film. Look, he wasn't a memorable. He just looks like an old white guy. I can't distinguish. Okay, you know how long it took me to be able to tell all the characters in Chernobyl apart? I'm like, who is who? And they all have Russian names. I'm like, oh my god, it was so hard. It was so hard to tell them apart. But after like, I was reading like the Reddit discussion and stuff afterwards, and I was like learning their names. I know all of them now. There's Sherbina and Legasov, obviously. There is Dyatlov, which is a guy who was in charge, and he was such a jerk. I remember him because he was a jerk. And then also, they change a lot throughout the course of the movie. Their appearance changes a lot because they're very irradiated, so it kind of takes a toll on their health and appearance. But then there's also the other people who are in the reactor at the time were Akimov and okay, I forgot the other guy, but Akimov was also in charge, and he knew what he was doing was wrong, but he had no choice. Imagine driving somewhere without navigation. I cannot. Even with navigation, I get lost. Miji really has no culture, not knowing who legendary Swedish actor Stellan Skarsgård is. I knew he was like a really famous actor, but I couldn't remember, like, I never watched any of his movies. Are you surprised? Stellan Skarsgård. Let me look up what he's in. I remember using an actual local printed book, a map, before map. What the heck is MapQuest? Radiation affects your body. Peter Tortunov or something like that, right? I can't remember. Wait, Chernobyl show character? I guess character is not really the right word. They're like real people, but you know. Let's see. Akimov Tarakanov. No, that's not it. Oh my god, there's too many names. There's too many names. Toptonov. Yeah, that is right. Toptonov. Peter Parker. I don't know his first name. I kept my arm down for like 3 minutes. Now I'm good to go for another hour. It's sacred. You gotta change your posture, man. I don't know how you survive like that. Someone's actually done several independent Norwegian films as well. I see. MapQuest will enter your start to end. It'll give you directions. The same thing as Google Maps. You have to print it out. Oh. I see. I didn't know that. Thank you. Okay, wait. Stellan Skarsgård. I really like him now. After he plays Sherbina. I love Sherbina. He was in Mamma Mia. He's in Andor. I haven't watched Andor. He's in Pirates of the Caribbean. Have not watched. Good Will Hunting. No way. Dune. He was in The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I don't think I watched the movie. Thor, of course. Yeah, literally when I was looking through his movies, I was like, I only know Thor, man. It's not bad. I'm very uncultured. He's in Avengers. Oh, right, he was in Avengers. Who says I'm alive? That's a good question. Why is Key holding their arm up? Are they waiting for Misha to call on them? Yes, you can put your hand. No. They said they type with their arms off, like hovered in the air. Mamma Mia, yeah. Who do you play in Mamma Mia? I don't remember the movie very well though. I watched it when I was a kid. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo was a good movie. What the original Swedish version was? Yeah, I heard the book when I was in 9th grade for school. And I don't know why they let me read it because it's so graphic. I remember being like, what am I reading? But I turned out okay, so I'm fine. I got traumatized when I saw the Dragon Tattoo on a TV. It's like, okay, I'm not the only one. I wasn't traumatized, so I was actually okay. But welcome in, Lomi. How are you? Just like meet up with me real quick, watch me type, and you'll see what I mean. I think I know what you mean. I think I know. You're typing like with your hands not resting on the table, right? With your arms not resting on the table. You turned out okay according to yourself. I think I'm fine. We also read me and my friends, we read 50 Shades of Grey in 9th grade as well. We were like reading all the books we weren't supposed to read in 9th grade. But really they say like you should never like restrict books, right? You should be able to read any book you want. Like, you know? But we were fine. We read the Da Vinci Code in like 5th grade? Is that inappropriate? That seems okay, right? Or I actually don't know what's in it. Maybe it is inappropriate. How to Train Your Dragon tattoo. Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. That's a good tattoo. Toothless is adorable. I really want a Toothless plushie to this day, but I don't have one. Your left arm is resting on a pillow. It's on my lap, holding my phone, and my right arm is typing in the air with the swipe thingy. Oh, you mean on your phone. I see. Go with the Dragon Ball Z tattoo. Wow, there's a lot of tattoo options. When I was in elementary school, I saw a bunch of Anne Rice books in the library, and you read them? Are they inappropriate as well? I'm sorry, I never read those books. There are a few scenes removed from the movie. Da Vinci Code? I haven't seen the movie either. I don't even know what it's about. Toothless plushie for me? No, Lisa! Elisa, what's your favorite Pokemon? Give me an idea. Two little plushies are so cute. You watched Dirty Dancing when you were in 5th grade, which is pretty racy for that age. Is it? I imagine like old movies I imagine old movies just to like to be like a lot more tame, you know? Like Chernobyl had like full nudity in it, which I didn't realize was like allowed, but then I was like, wait, it's on HBO, so I think you're just allowed to show anything because it's like HBO, right? Like because like Game of Thrones has a lot of nudity, you know? I never watched Game of Thrones, but I as far as I've heard. Anne Rice wrote a lot of saucy vampire. Oh, is it those books where there's like a hot shirtless guy on the cover? Is it like that? I never read books like that, but my mom would get gifted like romance books, like Nicholas Sparks books and stuff like that, and I would read them. Because my mom doesn't like reading English books, so I would just be like, oh, I'll read it. Because I read anything when I was a kid. And I was like, man, this is weird. I'm like, this is lame, man. Because I was like a kid. There's a self-flagellating Mark who ritualistically kills himself with the Da Vinci Code. Oh, yeah, that's a bit dark when you're in 5th grade, I will say. See, honestly, in my opinion, that's a lot more traumatizing than like a sex scene, you know? Me to read Stephen Hawking books. I read those when I was much older, and those are not traumatizing. Those are not inappropriate. It wasn't that old when I watched it at that age. I don't know, I'm just saying like movies from back then. Like they're a lot tamer, right? We're talking a lot of NSFW trauma. If you have any. Art movies from the 70s are really crazy. I mean, it depends. Like it just depends on. I think it depends on the kid. Cause like I didn't find it like traumatizing or anything. Premium cable has no rules. Is it premium cable? I'll talk about the streaming service. I don't know what premium cable is. He kills a museum guy. A lot of death in Da Vinci Code. And Ray still the vampire stuff. So it was like romantic like adult Twilight kind of thing. Is that bad? Is that a bad description? Sex scenes are less damaging than violence. Yeah. I mean, it depends what it is, but like, yes. Cannibal Holocaust. Yeah, I don't think we need to hear about that. I think, I think I got a good picture of what the movie may be about. Thank you. Premium cable or channels like HBO, we're gonna pay extra beyond the basic package. Oh, isn't that like almost all the cable channels except for like the news channel? At least that's how it is here, I think. Dirty Dancing has a lot of adult situations, not just sex. This was like the 80s and talking about abortion, other things, which is a big deal in the Oh, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Can't say which is more damaging as someone who grew up watching both and coming out relatively. Yeah, I was fine too. I'm just joking about how American culture is usually be the other way around. Yeah, that's the weird. No, that's people were joking about that because in the Chernobyl show, one of the scenes has full nudity in it. It's not sexual at all. They literally like the mining workers, they take off their clothes because it's actually supposed to be like a funny scene because they ask for fans when they're digging the tunnel underground because it's apparently 50 degrees Celsius in the tunnels. So it's really like 120 degrees Fahrenheit, I believe. So it's really, really hot in the tunnels. And they're like, can we please have fans? Well, it's sad and funny. But like, they're like, can we please have fans? They're like, no, you can't have fans because it will stir up like the radioactive particles that are around. No, it's not funny because they were nude. Because it's their reaction to it. They're like, oh, we can't have fans, and then they just take off their clothes instead. Chernobyl is that comedy show. It's not because they're nude that it's funny. It's like like the bureaucrats who are like governing them. They're like the bureaucrats that are governing them. They're like, oh, like because they're very like strict, right? They're like, oh, you can't have a fan or whatever, and they're like, oh, sure, we'll just take off our clothes then. There's like kind of like a. It's sad that they're going through that like hard situation, but obviously like, yeah, it's the fact that they're like kind of like sticking it to them, you know? They're very like the minors are like the one people who are like very upfront, honest. They tell it how it is, right? So that's the humor in it. But yeah, okay. Sorry, I got off track. But like, that's the context of the scene. It's not sexual at all, right? They took off their clothes because it's hot, and it's just like middle-aged minor men with their clothes off, you know? And there was literally apparently on HBO where it was shown there was like a nudity warning. They were like, oh, nudity warning. But then when you think about it, the show is about like people dying horrific deaths from like a nuclear reactor exploding. The show is so dark. There's people like dying left and right. People are faced like they're literally sending people to their death. There's people taking their own lives because they're like, you know, they know they're gonna die. But then like they put the warning for the nudity when like literally everything else in the show is way more traumatizing than like a few naked people, you know? Like that's the speaking of the American priorities. Like it's like come on. Come on. The show is so dark. Like the show is not appropriate for kids, and it's not because of the nudity. It is far from that. That dude could play good live action Wario. Oh yeah. I like that guy though. If you're weird now, nah, he's fine. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I can't remember now. Oh, the guy who made Chernobyl show, and the guy he made the Chernobyl show, and he's making The Last of Us right now. He literally made like, you know those like stupid parody movies, like a scary movie or like a superhero movie, those parody movies? He made those in the past. Like what a huge tonal shift, no? Like that's insane. Like those shows are, in my opinion, like I don't like movies like that. They're so stupid and like cheesy. But then he goes from that to making Chernobyl, which is like insane. I'm glad you don't have to get naked at your workplace. Yeah, I don't know if I would like that either, but you know, if they want to do that, good for them. Remember when HBO would air Oz and Chris Maloney was totally naked? That was some good TV. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised to see it because I was just like, oh, I didn't, like, I just thought like they're so like sanitized, especially on American TV, North American TV. I think British TV is a bit less so, but like, as like in American TV, it's like at least what I've seen. Like we watch like, big cable network shows and stuff. It's so everything is very like, censored, right? So yeah, I didn't know that HBO was not like that. You're too innocent for nudity? What do you mean? It's not a matter of innocence or anything like that. We all have bodies. You don't have to sexualize them, you know? I mean, maybe I don't know. It probably depends on the culture, but like there's many cultures where people go to like for example in Japan, onsen. You just go in naked. And I think a lot of places in Europe, like public baths, saunas, stuff like that. It's not like people have bodies. It's not sexual. It's like on YouTube you can have graphic violence but not nudity. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. The spoof parrot. Yeah, those ones. TV doesn't really censor stuff. Swearing and stuff is fair game, and nudity. Yeah, I agree. Americans are prudes. Like the at least American like the regulations and stuff. But yeah, it's yeah, the people who make the decisions are. 'Cause like you watch like I watch like British teen TV and stuff like Skins, growing up, and the stuff they show there, it's a lot more like raw, uncensored. But yeah, it just is. And then I think it's good to like represent that sort of thing either, like not censor it too much. Yeah, not you, not like all Americans, just like the people who are making those rules, which is probably like old white men. You like nudity just feels wrong. Then again, I am a. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, I mean, if you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel comfortable. But yeah, it's not always sexual. I'm watching the Texas Chainsaw Massacre sequel. The one scene of getting run over that traumatized you as a kid. I think violence is worse. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Violence is more traumatizing as a kid. Like, it's I remember watching, what movie was it? It was I think it was like a Chinese movie or like, or was it a Japanese movie? I can't remember. I can't remember what it's called. Wait. Let me just make sure I'm thinking of the right movie. Oh yeah. The Joy Luck Club. I think it's an English movie, but it's about Chinese people. I think so. And I think there's a scene where someone like cuts some. Yeah, they like cut something off their arm. And I remember being so traumatized by that as a kid. I was watching with my mom and I was like, oh my god, I can't watch this. That was very gross. Unless I'm remembering it wrong, but I think it was that movie. I understand why they have to include sexual scenes and all that things. It adds nothing to the plot. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit gratuitous. I agree. But it depends. Cause I can see it both ways as well. Like sometimes when I watch like Korean dramas are very like, you know, they don't kiss until like 10 episodes in or whatever, right? And like I think that could be nice as well. Like sometimes it's nice to have just like a wholesome kind of romance story or whatever. But then sometimes it's a bit like, but I also do appreciate in K-dramas like if the characters sleep together, right? Because it's like, okay, it's like, you know, not everyone, most people don't have a relationship where you don't kiss for like a year, you know? Like it's good to represent all sorts of relationships. So I don't agree with I feel like sometimes Korean dramas and Asian dramas are a bit too conservative. But also sometimes American shows just like are way too focused on sex. But it depends on the show, but I agree with that too. It depends. It really just depends. You don't find violence or sex disturbing on TV? The most traumatizing stuff is abuse. Oh yeah. I watched It, like the clown movie, and the clown isn't scary, but the kids like home situations is scary. I was like, man, this part is the most scary part. Like the clown isn't scary at all. And welcome in, Jack. How are you? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, it's wild, man. But yeah, I do still recommend the K-drama I'm watching. You watch the new one or the old It? I'm talking about the new one. Cause I think yeah, with the kid from like Stranger Things in it, they have like a rough home situation, right? Especially the girl and like her father, it's really messed up. The real monster was family abuse. Yeah, I mean 100%. I think that was definitely on purpose. Tim Curry was much scarier Pennywise. I'm just not scared of clowns. I don't think clowns are scary. Why the adults are like that? That was the influence. No, I think they're just bad parents, man. Clowns are terrifying. No, they're not scary. I don't like them. I don't know why they exist, but I don't think they're scary. I watched the Freak Show, American Horror Story Freak Show. That clown's not that bad either. Fine. No, it's canon. That's a cheap excuse in my opinion. But they didn't show that in the movie. And I believe they left a lot of stuff out of the book. It's probably not appropriate to discuss, but I think there's a lot of stuff they left out of the book. You stopped watching American Horror Story after that season? I watched that season, I watched the season after, and then Hotel. I watched the first episode of Hotel with my friend, and we were like, no. Speaking of shows that are a bit too graphic, American Horror Story. Yeah, that I watched the first episode of Hotel. Did not want to keep watching. That's exactly what, yes, that the first scene where there's like a crime scene and it's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's too far. I just don't want to. I just don't want to see it. I don't want to show that. Like, okay, actually, Chernobyl made me a bit queasy while watching. You know, I have a pretty strong stomach, but Chernobyl is a bit like, oof. Like, I don't want to eat while watching this kind of thing. But American Horror Story is like, Chernobyl is like, oh, like the show is so good that I'll like watch it anyway. But American Horror Story, not worth. But I did watch every season before that. I watched, I enjoyed Murder House. I enjoyed Coven. What was the other one? American Horror, Coven. Freak Show. Wait. There's one in between that was good. I can't remember. But yeah, the earlier seasons are good. That's bothering me. What's the white thing you're wearing? It's like a hoodie. It's just a cardigan. It's just a cardigan. It's just down here. I'm just wearing it bad. The one with the mental. Oh, Asylum, yes. Yeah, I really like Coven. I loved Coven. I just like stuff like that where, you know, like, what's her name? Emma Roberts? Emma Roberts is like just mean, but she's like cool, you know? It was really confusing to me. I'm just you know, just let me make my own fashion decisions. Gotta have good ventilation on the guns. Yeah, I need to put air in to my muscles so I can see. That's how they get bigger. But it's like, it's just like when I wore it all the way up, it felt too stuffy. It didn't feel right because it like covered too much of my shirt. I didn't like it. But now it's like this. And now then my arms don't get cold as well. Works out well. I think American Horror Story is on Disney Plus now. On like the non-kids side. But I don't feel the urge to watch it again. I think American Horror Story is... I enjoyed it when I was like a teenager. But now I'm like, do I really want to watch that? I don't know. So besides She-Hulk, it's time for Me-Hulk. Yes. I still haven't watched She-Hulk. I don't know. I didn't say it looked bad. I was just like, how is it staying on? Understandable. Yeah, it's just like if you wear it and then you just split it down. But yeah, I haven't watched too many. I mean, Chernobyl's like the main one. Maybe I should watch something else like that. Any recommendations? Apparently, I mean, I'm watching obviously The Last of Us as it goes on, but that's only once a week. So, and I'm watching my K-drama, which I am enjoying. But I would love another show like Chernobyl, which I guess is The Last of Us. But like, it doesn't come out fast enough, you know? Oh, they announced that they're making The Last of Us season 2, based on The Last of Us Part 2. So that's exciting. 1899 on Netflix was pretty good from the same people who made Dark. I don't know what Dark is. Wait, let me look at it. I actually normally don't like stuff as too. I know. We're talking about really dark shows like Chernobyl and like American Horror Story, but I generally don't like shows that are too dark. But if it's really good and dramatic, I like it. Like for example, like Queen's Gambit and stuff. It's like dark, but like it's just so good that it's like I like it. The Last of Us doesn't look like something you want to watch. It is really good. There was one. We're on episode 2 still. There was nudity in it. 1899. When mysterious events changed the course of an immigrant ship headed for New York in 1899, a mind-bending riddle unfolds for its bewildered passengers. A mind-bending riddle? It's like a glass onion kind of thing? The captain makes a brave decision after receiving a message from a lost ship. It's like a mystery show, I guess? Okay, I'll check it out. Taking a break from the MCU after Endgame, so I haven't seen it either. Yeah, I heard it wasn't very good. Even putting aside like the weird like Marvel fanboy being like, oh, I want to watch a movie about like it's too woke or whatever. Like even putting that aside, I heard it just wasn't like entertaining. Heard it wasn't getting renewed. That's too bad. Oh, ends on a cliffhanger. Oh. Also family friendly, no swearing. But yeah, wait, what? Any superhero movie you've watched? No, I'm gonna watch Black Panther in probably next weekend when it's out on Disney Plus. I watched this movie called The Whale. No, what is it about? No doubt it's good, but I'm like, if I want the story, then I have the games and played them. Why would I want a show that will always end up worse in my eyes? No, actually, the show, as someone who's a really big fan of the games, the show does a really good job, and it only adds to the existing story. I actually, if you love the games, I would highly recommend the show. Here's a riddle for you. No, not a riddle. If you lose me once, I grow back even stronger. If you lose me twice, I'll be gone forever. I don't know. Can I have a hint? A lost. It can't be like a physical thing. It has to be something like metaphorical. Faith? Lost faith twice? That doesn't make sense. You think you know it? Welcome in, Mike. Okay, what do you think it is? If it ends on a cliffhanger, that's just like sad. Like, okay, what do you guys think about shows that have bad endings? Do you still recommend it? Oh, it could be Socks. No, that doesn't make sense. Socks doesn't make sense. Teeth. Oh, like baby teeth and adult teeth. Nice. 5 head, Mike. I'll hate the actors. No doubt they're good, but if they're not an exact replica, it feels wrong to me. What? You could never watch an adaptation? Because they're never going to be an exact replica. I will say that they embody the characters perfectly, but if you need them to be exact, then that's never gonna happen. So I cannot guarantee that. But it's not the same teeth. No, but it's just the right idea. I got that big brain on in the ways that actually benefit me, just for trivial things. Just riddles, like random like Sphinx riddles. If you ever need to go to a Sphinx, then you're perfect. You got it. Or if you go to a bridge and there's a troll under it, there we go. The people in the video game aren't real people. They are not. I mean, sometimes it depends on the mocap. Sometimes they base it exactly off how they look. Like Detroit Become Human. They look the same, almost the same as IRL. But in The Last of Us, no. Elijah Wood is in the same photo as the books? No, unfortunate. The movie The Whale is about an English teacher who is dealing with the eating disorder and depression. It is a really interesting movie because Brendan Fraser made his comeback since he went on hiatus. The movie is rated R. Oh no. That sounds really dark. It sounds really dark, but I'm sure it's really good. If you cut your hair up to your shoulders, I'll give you 70 subscriptions. Cool. I don't want to. I actually had shorter length hair when I was in high school. And I did like it, but it's like, it's a lot of maintenance because you have to like keep getting it cut because it always has to stay shoulder length. And it like, you have to keep styling it because it always like flicks everywhere. Maybe one day. I do like it. If I end up under a bridge, people assume I'm the troll. Well, then you can ask people riddles. Win-win. I could watch an adaptation if I watched it before the original. In which case, I wouldn't see the original. Dang. Okay, I see. Well, I'm sorry you're missing out on the show, but I mean, the games did a good job anyways, so you still get the great story of the games. You've been meaning to watch The Whale. I didn't know it came out. Ooh, the drama movie. Okay, I might check it out. I know, Zirconian. Meanwhile, guys, it's just like two. Meanwhile, guys, it's just like two on sides. Sorry, what, Dan? What are you talking about? 2 on sides. I was thinking like offside, like a sport, but it doesn't make sense. Barb. You mean guys' haircuts? Okay. Every 2 weeks? 2 weeks? That's so often. Got a friend to eat an entire onion for 50 on stream for $50. I don't know. I'm not that desperate for subscriptions, you know? Or a lot of times people come in and be like, oh, if you do this, I'll follow. And I'm like, follow if you want. Like, I'm not gonna like, you know, that's not, you can't like, I don't do, like, I won't like say what you want me to say for anything, you know? Unless I want to. You get your haircut every 2 weeks? Dang, that's so much work. You get a haircut like every 8 months? Yeah, I go like twice a year. Maybe more if I'm like, I dyed my hair and I want to change it. It only costs guys like 1 hour wage compared to a female haircut, which is like 2 days wage. Yeah, I think just a haircut for me at my salon is like $60, maybe? Shame, I won't follow you unless you put a shoe on your head. That sounds gross. I'm not gonna do that. Feel free to unfollow. It's different when I'm messing around with a friend I've known for like 5 years. Oh yeah. No, that's a different situation. And like it depends if the person is open to it as well. I just mean like random people coming in and like and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I mean, if it works, it works. I don't know. You haven't had a haircut since the summer? Trimmed your sideburns last month though? I mean, if you could do it yourself, you could do it yourself. The haircut plus beard trim. I'll save money on that. Yeah, I think it's like 60, something like that. But I never get just a haircut, because my haircuts are so easy. Like I literally can just like, I don't really do anything special, you know? I really don't care. I literally just let my hairdresser do what I want. He's like, oh, how do you want me to cut it? I'm like, I don't know. Like, just cut it. And he's like, okay. He just lets me do what I want. You pay €10, same for male, female here, like I should be. Yeah, I think it just depends on the salon, really. Like, if you go to a barber, I think they'll charge you the same price, male or female or whatever. But, like, if you go to, like, a salon, it's gonna be more expensive. My hair's short now, but probably be long again by the summer. Oh, yeah, you got, like, a massive haircut recently, right? if you visit a Turkish barbershop, they do head massage. I hate the head massage. The hairdresser I go to now doesn't do it, but the old hairdresser, this is a different hairdresser. There's a few Japanese hairdressers here in Vancouver, and I went to a different one, and they massaged my head so hard I thought I was gonna die. And I was like, I hate this. I don't like massages though. I'm gonna have to start reevaluating what to do with my hair now that it's disappearing. Have you heard of Keeps.com? No, I don't know if I don't know if that actually works. I've only heard about it on the sponsorships. But I think at a certain point, you just gotta shave it all off. You just gotta be bald. I think that's what you gotta do. Like, if you reach a point where you're losing too much hair, you know, instead of trying to hold on to it, just full bald. And then you can see what your head really looks like. I think I'm getting a buzz cut. I know from last spring, if I lived in a winter hat, I can handle no hair even when it's cold out. True. That's true. I mean, do what you want with your hair. I think it depends on how much effort they need to put in rather than the gender. Oh, 100%. 100%. I think usually they mean like long hair or like short hair. But like hair is hair regardless of your gender. I think at my salon, I think they do like gender, but like I think the price is not fixed, right? The price is depending on what they do. So they could adjust it. Okay, enjoy your supper, Char. When I get a wash at a salon, I almost fall asleep. No, I don't enjoy it that much. A strong massage and a few neck cracks? Oh, I don't want them to crack my neck. Oh my gosh. I hate that. I mean, I understand it. I understand it's the unpopular take to not like massages, okay? But I don't like massages. It hurts. I have a low pain tolerance. If you press hard on my back or whatever, I'm like, ow, stop. I tried that and it was alright, but it looked like Discount Mr. Clean. And is that bad? Mr. Clean is cool. You're currently at the holding onto hair phase. You got this, I believe. I don't really have advice to give, I'm sorry. Good luck. Good luck. Can you get like, I watched, you get like treatments. They put hair in your head, right? They can like implant hair in your head. It's like crazy. I don't know how it works. You have any flaws, but your hair is not one of them? Nice, nice. Your agency got good hair genes? Nice. I guess now that I think about it, yeah. My grandpa still has hair, he's 88. Not like full head of hair, but like pretty good. And all my uncles, they're like 50 to 60 and they actually have decent hair. They actually have a lot of hair now that I think about it. I didn't know that was an Asian thing. If I ever start balding, I'll probably just shave it all off immediately. I mean, you do you. They can do hair plugs, hair transplant for a few thousand. Oh, that's expensive. But that's like cosmetic treatments, huh? It was always expensive. I was talking about braces. My braces are purely cosmetic, and man, they were expensive. Thankfully, it seems to have my mom's hair, not my dad's, so I should be fine for the time being. That is good. Bald gene is supposed to come from the mom's side. Well, that's my mom's side of the family. My uncles, all my family in Japan is my mom's side. So it seems like my mom's side is doing good. So my brother is safe. But my brother is only 21, so I don't think he has to worry. And you can also get like gray hairs when you're really young. I knew some people who were like teenagers and they have like gray hairs. Oh, okay. See you later, Elisa. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your evening. It's kind of a stereotype, but loads of hair on the head, but hard to grow hair anywhere else, like the beard or legs. Do you really want leg hair though? Like, do men want leg hair? Like, what's the point? Like, like I don't really care if I have leg hair. I don't know. You should head to bed because it's 11:45. Okay. Sleep well, sacred. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Hope you have a great sleep and your arm can rest finally. My vibe, I'm sure some people like it. But leg hair. I have it, but no, I hate it. Oh no. I'm sorry, sacred. Get it waxed or laser it off, and it will never grow back. But yeah, get some rest. Now that you've said your piece. But yeah, I don't see why, like, I mean, if you, like, a lot of people just have leg hair and that's fine. But like, I feel like, do people care either way? Like, are people like, man, I wish I really had a lot of arm hair. Like, is it warm? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just there, right? Like, I can't imagine people would care, right? Like, I that's not something, like, I have any preference towards. I have a friend who had his entire body laser because he didn't like hair on his body. Entire body? That's expensive, man. I had laser on my armpits and I didn't even finish it. But I was like, man, it's kind of expensive. But I would never get laser on like my legs too, because I have like 0 leg hair. Your shins are furry, but my arms aren't. Yeah. I guess it's just how it goes. And lock him in, nerdy anarchist. Just pluck it all. Yeah, it's easy. But yeah, it's going good. How are you? The gays have a lot of money to throw around. I mean, fair. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, with stuff like laser hair removal, it is like permanent, right? Like, you pay a certain amount up front, but like you're saving so much time. Like, if you shave, like all the time you're saving from not having to shave. You don't buy razors, shaving cream, stuff like that. Like, it's probably not cheaper in the long run, but it's like, in terms of like time and like convenience, it's probably so worth it. If you're someone who like shaves your legs every day, then it's worth it. Cause like, I had a friend growing up who like, she would shave her legs in the morning and they would be like stubbly by night. And like, just like having to wake up early and like shave your entire legs, like, and like just dealing with all that, buying, yeah, razors are expensive, man. And like shaving cream, and then like you might cut yourself a bit sometimes, or you might like get like ingrown hair, like just everything to deal with that, you would just not have to worry about it anymore. So like, it'd probably be worth it. I'm glad I started keeping a beard and stopped shaving. Yeah. It's like if you commit to shaving your legs, you just gotta do it. You gotta do it constantly. it's a pain. My fam says my hair isn't thinning, but I know they're lying. I wet my head and I can feel so much fear. My hair is actually thinning, because I don't know if you can see. Like, oh, you can't really see well. Like, my hair has thinned a lot since I bleached the heck out of it. It's been bleached like 10 times. But it's not like permanent. It's more like the hair that was there when the bleach occurred is like damaged, right? But if I stop bleaching, it grows back. It's not like the actual like follicle is damaged. It's like the hair came out, you know? If that makes sense. That makes sense. Like the hair that is there right now, it fell out, but it's not like it doesn't grow back. At least that's what it said online, which I'm going to believe, because there's no way it just stays like this. If it does, I really screwed up, man. But I think it will grow back. Did you go get ready for an event? Oh, have fun at the event. Thanks for stopping by, Otter. Your hair is simply doing a tactical Richie. It literally is. It's like, hey, stop bleaching it. We're in pain. Please stop, you know? It's a family-friendly chat, so I won't talk about the event. Okay, have fun at your non-family friendly event. But yeah, I have not been kind to my hair, and I have to buy like really expensive shampoo, and I have to like when I shower, I have to put this treatment in my hair, and I have to it's like a satanic ritual, yeah. But yeah, I have to put the treatment in my hair. And I have to leave it in for 10 minutes before I wash my hair. It's really annoying. Um, but to stop doing that, I have to like I have to like stop bleaching it and then let it all grow back out, like let all the healthy hair that has never been bleached grow out. It's a leather contest. Well, good luck. You're competing. I hope you win. But yeah, it's like I don't know. I really don't like how damaged my hair is because it feels gross. But you're dressing up. Nice, nice. That sounds. Yeah, I never like. I feel like it'd be fun. Like I kind of do that for like photos and stuff. Like I'm like, oh, let's have like an aesthetic, and then like take a photo or whatever. But I don't go anywhere. That's the difference. But yeah, I haven't quite I think I've given up like dyeing my hair like light colors. Cause my hairdresser was saying like, oh, I got this new like I could do like the kind of lavender hair, like gray lavender hair that I wanted in the past. But I was like, oh, I don't want to do that. It's gonna be so damaged again. I haven't quite figured it out. Right now I just have like pink streaks here. And I think it's kind of nice. And it's like, it's easier to manage. And you don't see like my roots and stuff because my hair is dark. And welcome back, Shaw. What did you have? What did you have for dinner? Black hair looks nice. Thank you. And also, man, I never want to dye my hair light again because like I don't care what people think about how my like what I do with my hair or whatever. But oh my god, all the comments of people, like it was just annoying that people I wasn't annoyed at what they were saying. I was annoyed that they felt like they had the like that they felt like they had the right to comment. Like, you know, like they were like where like, you know, they're just like putting their opinion where no one asked, you know? That was annoying. Like when I was like my hair was pretty light, like it was like pretty blonde, right? That was an annoying time when I was streaming, man. Meatloaf and green beans, nice. Sounds very healthy. It would look great if it was neon green. Why don't you dye your hair neon green? Have you considered that? You can do that whenever you want. You could be like that girl from Kim Possible. Chigo. What'd they say? Like people were just saying like, oh, like I preferred your hair the other way, or like I don't think it looks good blonde. I'm like, did I ask? Like I literally did not ask. Like it's just annoying. Because like even if it doesn't look as good, I can try it out, you know? You never know until you try. Not every like say everyone has like a hair that they look the best in. That doesn't mean you can't try other things, you know? Get me some canned pineapple for dessert. Oh, you know what's so good? Canned peaches. Canned peaches are so good. I love that. I haven't had that in a while. I should get some. They're probably really cheap, right? Cheaper than real fruit. What if I show up at TwitchCon with neon green hair? That'd be cool. What do you mean, what if? That'd be cool. You should do it. Everyone would love it. Life is too long to spend it doing the same thing over and over. Yeah, it's also like, it's just hair. Like, it'll go back. You can change the color whenever you want. It's not like permanent. And it's like, you know, if you have nothing nice to say, just don't say it at all, you know? And it's like random people that like, I'm like, it's like, it would be like stopping someone random on the street and being like, oh, I feel like you would look better with a different hair color. Like, you don't know them. Like, don't. Even if it's someone you know, don't do that. Oh, it was just really annoying when I was streaming. I was like, man, this is the worst. You're afraid to eat peaches because peach flavorings give you a weird reaction with bad taste in your mouth for a week? A week? That's weird. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. That's a coincidence. I think you would look better with a different personality. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I gotta use that. That is perfect. Thank you. You think there's some sort of allergy? You should go to the allergist. Get that sorted out. Because a week later, it's kind of weird, no? Because usually, like, your mouth would be, like, itchy or something, but, like, having a weird taste for a week is strange. Yeah, I luckily don't have any allergies. I am lactose intolerant, though. But I think that's pretty common, you know? And I think it's really common. I think it's, like, 80% of Asian people are lactose intolerant, so it's really not my fault. It's my genes, you know? Your mouth gets prickly when you eat kiwis. The fruit, not the bird or the people. Well, have you tried the bird or the people? You never know. Maybe you were allergic to those too. I think my mom has like a mango tropical fruit allergy as well. But I think she sometimes eats it anyway. I think something there. I would go to an Italian supermarket, and I really like getting sandwiches there. But one of the sandwiches, I think I'm allergic to something in it. Like there's some. I think it's like one of the paste or the sauces that they use, and it is. I am definitely allergic to something, and I don't know what it is. So if I go to Italy, I should be careful. I don't know if there's any actual allergy involved, but there's definitely something weird going on between me and eggs. Do you get like an allergic reaction when you have eggs? Can you be allergic to eggs? I guess so, right? Could be allergic to anything? Tolerating lactose is my mutant superpower. I mean, it is, you're like not supposed, like, I think adults are not supposed to digest lactose anyway, you know? So you can be just like a superhero. You just feel awful anytime you eat them. Maybe you should go to the allergist too. We should all go to the allergist. The allergist is wild. They like put all this stuff on your arm, you know? They're like, okay, this is this, and then they like see if you have like some sort of reaction. I think that's fun. I think it's exciting, you know? I went to the allergist because I thought I might be allergic to shellfish, and I was not. But I was like waiting for something. I was like, oh, what's gonna happen? And they give you a control. And I was like, just trying to figure it out. Maybe you're having moral qualms. Better go vegan. Do you feel awful when you eat meat? Yeah, maybe it's an internal issue. You just feel like, oh man, the poor chickens. You're recruiting. Oh, okay, sorry. I'll let you try and recruit. I don't think it's gonna work. Have you tried eating eggs raw? Everything is fine to eat as long as it's moderation and balance. Everything? Everything? I don't think everything is fine to eat. Would you eat humans in moderation? I don't know. Raw eggs, shell and all. I didn't say eat the shell. I did not say eat the shell. But yeah. In Japan, I love eating raw eggs. It's delicious. Sukiyaki? I'm sorry, this is like the most un-vegan thing I've ever said. But sukiyaki, which is like it's kind of like bulgogi. It's like a beef dish. And then you dip it in raw egg. Delicious. Been there, done that, got the human. Oh, well, good job. Good job. But yeah, it's I'm very excited to go back to Japan. I want to eat. I want to eat all the food. I've been having I literally eat the same stuff at home all the time. But then recently I just been really wanting pizza. But I'm too lazy. Too lazy to go get pizza. You know? Why are vegans called vegans? I actually don't know. In Japanese, there's no V, so they say vegan. I didn't know that it was a name for so long. All this time I thought you were vegan streamer. I'm unsubbing. Oh, I'm sorry. Did my cooking stream give it away? It was very un-vegan. Extraterrestrial or origins. You're actually vegans are just aliens. That's why they don't eat. That's why they don't eat animal products. Yeah, I mean, even if I was vegan, I would have to not be vegan when I visit my mom's hometown. Otherwise, I would actually starve. Like, one of my family friends is vegan, but then she went home and visited her family, and she just she just like suspended her veganism while she was there, because it was like it's kind of like if you're staying with family and like say your grandparents are cooking for you, then like it's kind of hard to accommodate, because there's no way my grandma knows what vegan is. She'll be like, oh, is fish vegan? Can you eat this? What about this? And I feel like it would not work. You're like, oh, like you just can't eat meat, right? Like what about here's fish. Oh, but this fish is just like fish stock. Like you can eat this, surely. This is just made from bones. Like I don't think they would understand. Just eat nuts and fruits. No, nuts are so expensive in Japan. Like my family, we literally bring them pistachios. They literally we bring like pounds of pistachios when we go visit, because it's so expensive in Japan. And we'll bring like mixed nuts and stuff, and they love it. They're like, oh my god, we can't get this here. And fruit is also so expensive in Japan, because in Japan they have like some fruits are really expensive. Like one mango. Oh, I'm sorry, you're gonna hate this, Zirconian. One mango can be like $15. Like just one mango. It's like, what? You can't. And like, there's some mangoes that are like $30. There's some mangoes that are $100. Like just one mango. And it's like, who would buy this? I'm always like, who would buy this? But people in Japan actually buy it. Is this jar of horseradish vegan? Yum. Is veal vegan? They're like, yeah. Can you eat horse? That's allowed, right? You never go in Japan? It's very fancy mangoes. There's like normal mangoes, and then there's like the $15 mangoes, you know? And then there's like normal grapes, and then there's like $100 grapes. And it's like, is it really that good? Like I always wonder, you know? And I was like, how good could these grapes be that they cost $100? Like, you know? Like I feel like normal grapes are fine. Like how good could it be? And then my hairdresser is like, yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like you should make it. I'm like, is it worth $100? She's like, well, I don't know if it's worth $100, you know? Like some things I understand. Like caviar. I'm like, that's expensive. It's yummy. But like the difference between cheap meat and expensive, like cheap beef and like expensive beef, there's a really like big difference in the taste, right? But like grapes, really? I don't know. Have you got to see any cube-shaped watermelons in Japan? Maybe? I don't think so actually. Maybe not. I thought if you just like grow it in like a cube-shaped container, just like fills it up. Something like that. I remember doing like a science experiment. I got like one of those like kids science experiments, and I think you grow tomatoes and then you put like a plastic square thing around it, and it grows into a square shape. I don't think it ever worked for me though. I don't think it works. You saw in Japan now they have whale meat in vending machines. In vending machines? Does it go bad? I don't know. I don't know if I would get meat from a vending machine. There's like a sweet potato vending machine, and I almost got that. I was like, man, that's kind of cool. Like an instant meals. Oh, they do it with whale meat? I've never tried whale meat. Wouldn't it be so fatty? And aren't they like endangered? And Pancake, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You buy Slim Jims for a vending machine, that counts as meat? Maybe a little? I don't, yeah. I didn't realize we ate straight up whale meat. Yeah, how? Were you playing Elden Ring, Pancake? How's it going? Were you winning? You don't live, don't live in Japan. Yeah, I never heard of that either. I mean, Holly was telling me that they do eat like shark fin in Japan. And I think that's more common. And I know they eat horse, which I'm like on the fence about. But then at the same time, I feel like I can't be hypocritical, you know? Like, because if I'm like, oh, okay, like pigs are okay to eat, who am I to say like horses aren't okay to eat, you know? Like if I'm already saying pigs are okay to eat and like cows are okay to eat, then like horses? Is there a difference? Like, I don't know. Like some things, there's an emotional reason, like dogs, for example. Like obviously not, but like, if it's like horses, I don't know. Whaling is the one thing Norway and Japan have in common. I see. You ate horse sausage growing up? I don't think I've eaten horse meat, but it's pretty common in Japan. So I wouldn't be surprised if I have. But leftover pizza in Japan from Japan, and the taste is the same as microwave pizza. Oh, I wouldn't. Actually, some pizza is good in Japan. There's a pizza place in my mom's hometown that makes teriyaki chicken pizza. So good. That is really, really good. But like, I wouldn't eat like normal pizza if I was in Japan. Like, I'm like, I could just have normal pizza here and it would be like just as good, you know? And I don't go to like those like pasta restaurants in Japan because I feel like they must be so mid. I don't know. And like, if I'm in Japan, I'd rather like just eat like Japanese food, you know? We had horse meat loads of times. It's quite common in Central Asian countries. Yeah, it's really common in my mom's hometown. Or I think in Japan in general. And they even eat raw horse meat. Which, I don't know if I want to eat that, but I guess I wouldn't be opposed to cooked one. Had bison though? I see. Bison is like, it's like a big cow. If someone offered me horse meat, I would say nay. Okay. You have it in a sausage or in a stew with rice and noodles and vegetables? I see. Yeah, it's very, I don't think you're even allowed to eat it here, no? I don't know what the rules are. Do we have rules on what meat you're allowed to eat? Okay, we must, right? Like, some animals are off limits. There's this great meat called lentils are good, man. I did not like lentils growing up. My mom would make lentil soup and I would really hate it, but now I like it. My tastes have changed. Lentils are good, and they're really good for you. But I will eat beef when I'm in Japan because Japanese beef is just really good. As long as I'll make sure my teeth are nice and not sore. I'm gonna have to have braces again next time in Japan. But I don't think I'm getting my braces off till like fall. So if I go to Japan this year and if I go to Europe this year as well, I'm gonna have my braces still. It's kind of a pain, but it's not the end of the world. It's really annoying on airplanes. So when I have to eat on airplanes, I have to like take them out. And then I feel like my hands are dirty and stuff, you know? Like just hand sanitizer every time. But then I use hand sanitizer and I stick my hands in my mouth to take out my braces. And it's like, you can taste the hand sanitizer. And I'm like, it's like just like straight like hand sanitizer in your mouth. That's not fun. That's not fun. But it hasn't been too inconvenient. I've traveled, I went to Japan, I went to Europe, I went to America with my braces. It's not that bad. But like it's just it's just like it's a bit of a pain because like I'm kind of annoyed because like there was like 2 years during COVID where I was like not going anywhere, and I could have just gotten my braces during that time, and then I would have had them out by the time I was like traveling, right? But I did not do that. But also I didn't have a job at that time. Because I started traveling like soon after I got my job, so I probably wouldn't want to drop like thousands of dollars on braces at that time. Can't you go to the loo to take them out and wash your hands then rinse them? It's just inconvenient to do that every time. And then like, when they're distributing the food, they're like blocking the aisle and stuff. So it's a bit annoying. And then I have to go back. If I committed to that, then I have to go and put them back in the bathroom as well. So it's like, you can't always go to the bathroom and take them out. At home I do, because it's just much easier. But like, when you have to do it that many times, it's like, out, it's not worth it. When in Rome, act like Romans. Exactly. When in Japan, eat beef. Exactly. But yeah, it's not as annoying as I thought. I mean, I am having a braces issue right now. I mean, I talked about this I think before, but like one of my teeth, like I switched out my braces tray like a week ago, and when I woke up, one of my teeth is like really sensitive to cold. Like if I drink like even slightly colder than room temperature water, it like hurts so bad, and I was like, this is not right. But I'm going to the orthodontist on Tuesday, so hopefully they fix it, because it's been like 2 weeks, and hopefully my tooth is not falling out, you know? That would be unfortunate if I paid so much to fix my teeth and one of them fell out. But surely it's fine. I think I can still feel it. I think we're good. I don't know. I've been fortunate, I've never had braces. Yeah, I never needed braces growing up, and I technically don't need braces now, but it's just cosmetic. And I'm like, well, if I have braces for a year and a half, I'll have straight teeth for probably the rest of my life, so I was like, I'll just do it now. While I'm youngish. When I go to Canada, sometimes I eat at Burger King. Is that slightly better than eating McDonald's in a foreign country? Yeah, it's not the same thing. Canada doesn't have a cuisine. It's not really the same thing. But yeah, we do have Tim Hortons, yeah. Support the Muppets, guy. Of course. Probably should have gotten braces when I was younger. My family was just poor. Yeah. I mean, I think I don't think I would have like I think I'm better off affording them now. For sure. And they weren't necessary. Like I didn't have like bite issues or anything like that. So my friends told me the horse race when they had to turn the key thing and it moved their jaw. Ooh, I heard the metal braces are a lot more painful than the Invisalign. I have Invisalign obviously because you can't see them. But like I heard that the metal braces are so much more painful, and apparently you can like cut your lips on them and stuff. Cause like even sometimes the plastic edge on my braces feels sharp, but like the metal ones I heard are a lot more painful. So even then though, when I first got do you guys remember when I first got my Invisalign? I was like, guys, it hurts so bad, and then like for the first like couple of weeks I had to take like painkillers, cause like the first time wearing them was just like so rough. But since then it's been pretty smooth sailing. There have been a couple times like it depends on the tray. It depends what tooth they're moving that week, you know? It depends what tooth they're moving that week, but sometimes it does hurt. But most of the time it's fine. It's totally manageable. Like it's not like painkiller pain. Guys, it hurts so was my lisp really bad at the start? I think it's the same. Or maybe it's gotten better, but like I think we've also just gotten used to it too, you know? Cause I definitely still have a lisp now. Like if you listen, but like I think it's like getting used. I think it got less noticeable, and it's also like we're all just used to it. My dentist when I was a teen wanted me to get braces, but I chose not to. Still no regrets. I mean, it's up to you. I just got mine because I'm vain. I was like, they were like, I mean, I don't need them. I was like, I would like straight teeth, so then I got them. I would need 2 bottles of vodka to prepare myself for the key turn thing. Oh god. Or just some strong painkillers. What is manageable? Braces. The pain from braces. The Welcome in Blueberry. It's less noticeable than when you first got them. Yeah, I think I've gotten used to speaking with them in, but I still have a bit of a lisp, yeah. I noticed when you said S sound, I just thought it's how you talked. I mean, it's how I talk now. I'm hoping it doesn't stay when I have them out. But yeah, having Invisalign gives you a bit of a lisp because it's like, obviously there's like something in your mouth. But yeah, I mean, I don't really care. Like, I don't think it's like a big deal. Like sometimes it's hard to say certain words, but like, I don't really think it's a big deal. Like, I don't think it's like a bad thing, even if you do have a lisp. Unless it's like really, really strong to the point where it's like hard to enunciate, but like, I think it's fine. A lot of Canadians have lisps. Is it a Canadian thing? I definitely had a bit of, I had a very slight lisp before I even started Invisalign. Because some words are really hard to say, like statistics is like impossible to say. I mean, do you speak parcel tongue? Sorry, what's parcel tongue? Is that from Harry Potter? I have to guess. It's either from Harry Potter or it's from like something else. My dentist nowadays are like, do you grind your teeth? And I have to explain, no, it's just my bite. I chose not to get braces. Oh, do you have a bite issue? If you have a bite issue, that's a bit of a different problem. Because my friend had to get braces for a second time. She has Invisalign. She had braces when she was younger, but now she has Invisalign because her back teeth don't touch. It's a Harry Potter thing. Snake language. Look, I haven't watched Harry Potter. I have no attachment to Harry Potter. I'm sorry. Aren't you a Ravenclaw? If I had to choose one, after reading the description, I would say Ravenclaw, yes. Your back teeth don't touch. Is that bad? Like, does it affect like eating and stuff like that? Cause it's not too late. If it causes problems, if it doesn't cause problems, then whatever. Honestly, I'd be more inclined to get braces for like aesthetic reasons than like actual like biting reasons, you know? Because like if it's like biting reasons, unless it's gonna cause me like jaw pain or something, I wouldn't actually care. Have you done the official Wizarding World quiz? That one is stupid. Sorry, that one is stupid. They even ask you like personality questions. It's like, oh, do you prefer it's a dark? Would you like to see a dark hallway or a bright window? It's like, how is that related to anything? Like, come on. It's so stupid. I have tried it, yes. Yeah, do you prefer barn owl? Yeah, like, I'm like, what does the owl have to do with it? Come on. It's just a stupid quiz. You never had any issues, so that's good, that's good. Well, if you don't have issues, then no reason to. As long as it's not like damaging your teeth, you know? But since I got my braces, I clench my teeth so much. Like, I wake up and my teeth are so clenched. I'm like, ugh. It's a problem. Your problem is that your front teeth don't quite touch. If I try to eat corn on the cob, I leave a single row of kernels behind. Oh. That's, I don't like biting corn on the cob. Because it gets stuck in your teeth. I just cut it off with like a knife. It's so much easier. Biting into it, man, you get so much stuff stuck in your teeth. At least give us a proper MBTI test. That's actually something I wrote down. Stuff we can do during just chatting streams. I wrote quizzes. We could do personality quizzes, or we could do like trivia quizzes that I wrote down, or tier lists. But I was thinking about what tier lists we would do, and like a lot of the tier lists that are like food related or like stuff related, it's very like regional, you know? Like if I'm like, oh, let me do a cereal list on like cereal. It's like so like, it's so regional. Like there's like American cereals that I like never heard of. And then my braces the first time I woke up in the middle of the night with the severe, so like the metal braces, right? That's what I was. That's what I didn't. That's what I heard that it was like more painful because with the Invisalign, it's like there's no like sharp edges, right? Actually, right now I have like a metal. I can't show you. I'm not gonna show you. But I have like a metal like thing on the top and bottom teeth, so I can attach my elastic. Because recently I have to have, but apparently my top teeth and my bottom teeth, like the space in like right in the middle, is not 100% aligned. Apparently it's a few millimeters off, and I'm like, really? Does it matter? Is this worth having elastic for a few millimeters? I don't think it's worth. But yeah, that's the that also causes me to clench my teeth a lot because it's literally like attaching my teeth together. Like what am I supposed to do? Your teeth gaps are so painful you couldn't sleep the whole. Oh, it sounds really rough. I'm sorry. I'm glad you don't have that anymore. The edges of my braces was on its catch on the inside of my cheeks. Yeah, isn't there like wax that you're supposed to use to like soften it? That is yeah, I was deciding because I would have been okay with having metal braces. Like it's not like I really care. Like, oh, people will see that I have braces. Like I don't really care about that. But they're like the same price. Like the metal braces and the Invisalign is like the same price. So I was like, I may as well get the Invisalign because it's less painful. It's quicker. I believe it takes less time than the traditional braces. You don't have to go in as much to the orthodontist, so it's just like superior. As long as you're responsible about like wearing them for enough time every day and like brushing them properly and keeping them clean, then it's fine. And I obviously knew that I would be capable of doing that, so I was like, it's fine. Just unlocked a memory, the little wax sticks, yeah. I heard that was a thing. You can even use them with Invisalign if the edges is too sharp, but I never had that problem. I think you're supposed to like file down the Invisalign thing if it's too sharp, but I never had that problem. When I first got like, there's a hook here, to hook the elastic on, and sometimes it like sticks out. But I could just press it back in because it's just plastic, so I can just adjust it as I need, which is nice. The Invisalign is really nice because like you can even choose your own pace. Like if like by default I'm supposed to switch my tray every week, but if I feel like my teeth haven't moved enough, like say I was on vacation or something, and I'm like, oh, like I didn't wear my braces like 20 hours a day like I was supposed to, then I could wear the current tray a little longer, and it's no problem at all. And then like you can even like, if you're like, oh, I have like a big corn on the cob eating contest tomorrow and I don't want to have sore teeth, then you could be like, oh, I'll change my tray after that instead of having that, in case you need to aggressively use your teeth. Nothing is worse than tooth pain. Yeah, I mean, okay, I don't have a lot of like pain experiences to like compare it to, but when I got my wisdom teeth out, oh my god, that was the worst pain of my life. Like the first day after, I was still on that anesthetic and it was fine, and then for a few days after I was on like a opiate, right? Like a Tylenol 3. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a strong painkiller, right? Like a prescription painkiller. And I was on that for like 3 days. But then on the 4th day, I stopped taking that, and then I switched to taking both Advil and Tylenol together, which you're allowed to do, and it was not enough. Like it was like, I was like, oh, surely I'm not feeling any pain. So it would be fine to switch to the normal painkillers because like they don't want you to like it's better to like go off the painkillers as soon as you don't need them anymore. But I didn't realize that like I wasn't feeling pain because I was taking the really strong painkillers. And then so when I switched to the normal painkillers, I was like, it hurts so bad. I was like, and it's like it's hard to even describe the pain because it's like it's not even like, oh, I got like a cut, you know, or like a bruise. where you can like see it. It's like just like the roots of your teeth are in pain. And it's like it feels like your bones are like hurting, you know? So it's like it was a different kind of pain. I don't have any other experiences where something hurt more. The stream is about exclusively teeth and food. Yeah, yeah. Corn on the cob in context of a Vancouver tradition. Surely, yeah. And welcome in, Rex. Speaking of braces, we learned that we were braces pals. Painkillers are bad for your liver. Oof, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you need them, you need them. Like, I will take the liver slightly, like, I don't drink, you know? So surely taking painkillers for a few days is fine. My liver is probably very healthy. Wisdom teeth are annoying for about a year until they eventually settled in now and they never bother me. Oh, that's good. You need to get all wisdom teeth removed. Just don't stay ahead of the pain with the painkillers. That's a big advice. Like, don't wait till it hurts to take the painkillers. It's better to take the painkillers on the schedule that the prescription says to take them on. And I got mine done on Friday morning. I got them done on Friday morning, and I stopped the painkillers on Monday, and that was too early. I would have gone one more day with the painkillers, with the strong painkillers. And because by Tuesday I was fine, but Monday was painful. You only need to have one wisdom teeth removed. That's good. That's good. Hopefully it's not too bad and it's not too deep in a weird spot. Don't drink sake. What? Because I'm Japanese, I have to drink sake. That's not true. You're probably getting yours taken out soon. Good luck. All? Yeah, I got all mine out. You've only ever had two? Yeah, it depends on the person. Sometimes people don't even have all their wisdom teeth. Sometimes some of them are okay and they will come out just fine. Sometimes all of yours will just come out fine. Yeah, it depends. That's why you never. Oh yeah, maybe you're just not wise. You know, maybe you're just unwise. Every Japanese person I know loves it. Well, there's many Japanese person in the world. You cannot generalize. My grandpa, for example, does not like sake. He likes shochu, and it's yeah, it's just not something you can generalize about an entire population. Some lucky jerks never get wisdom teeth. I know. I mean, it's not that bad. Oh, it's not that bad. It's because it's quick, right? Like, it's not like a never-ending thing, you know? It's unpleasant, yes, but you'll get through it. I have one that's still way up above the gum line. The dentist said at this point it'd probably never come in. So you have to take it out? Yeah. I mean, I think it depends. Like, sometimes they don't put you under as well. Oh yeah, I'm Canadian, so I gotta play hockey too, huh? But yeah, it's yeah, we shouldn't stereotype entire countries. They're very big. But yes. For me, they put me under, and I remember being really excited to get like anesthetic, like general anesthetic, because I never had it. Like, I never had a surgery before, right? So I was like, I just wanted to know what it feels like to be like put to sleep like forcefully, you know? I was like, how does like what? Like I was like, how? Like, don't you wonder like how it's gonna feel when you're like, because like you know what it's like to fall asleep, but it's like it's your decision to fall asleep. But then I'm like, what is it gonna feel like when it's like I can't help but not fall asleep? So I was excited for that experience. I was like, man, needle, put the needle in, you know? But yeah, I was a sleeper, so I didn't experience. I know some people are awake when they get their wisdom teeth out, and then you can like hear them cracking their teeth or whatever. I did not have that, so we're good. Yeah, and then you wake up and it's like, whoa, what happened? But yeah, they literally was like, they told me to count down from 10, and I hit like 8. I was like 10, 9, 8, and then I don't remember anything out. It's crazy. But welcome in, DB Jam. How are you? When's the next Just Dance stream? Should I save up channel points again? I want to stream it tomorrow, but I'll see how I feel in the morning if I have energy to dance for 4 hours. Which I think I will. I do want to exercise like once a week, you know? What'd you do after you woke up? It was in the winter. I remember waking up. My mom was there. And then they were like, okay, bye. And then they just make you leave. Because, you know, it's Canada and like if you have a surgery, you just leave right after. And then like, they were like, oh, just be careful on the stairs because there's ice on the stairs. And I just left, and I was just kind of like out of it, you know. I'm just like I just felt like I was really groggy, you know. And then we drove home, and then I remember trying to eat, and then the food just came out of my mouth because I was like I couldn't close my mouth. If it never comes in, you never need to get it removed. Oh, GG's. All Canadians say A and like bacon maple syrup. Exactly. You're doing good, just chilling. Oh, that's good to hear. We are also just chilling, so you can chill with us. Then they forget Canada exists. We're still here. According to my family, I have a wide jawline. That's probably why I had more space to grow. Oh, that's good. I heard people behave super drunk after coming out of general anesthesia. I think that's the nitrous oxide, like the laughing gas. That's what makes you. That's what all the funny like. That's what all the funny videos are from, because that's what you have if you don't get put to sleep. Unless they behave drunk after. I was just tired. Like it wasn't affecting my mental like inhibitions or anything like that. It was just like, yeah. Cause yeah, if they don't put you all the way under, they give you nitrous oxide, so you're basically like you're not like drunk, but like, you know, you're basically in that mental state, so you don't like perceive anything basically. I think that's what it is. They don't say it in a nice way, though. I say I have a cheeseburger face. I mean, cheeseburgers are good, you know? They want you to go out to surgery. Are you sure it's not in the US? No, Canada's like that too, because the hospital systems are very like over capacity, I guess. Like they can't really afford to keep you there like overnight. So even if you have a big surgery, my mom had like knee surgery. you just go home. Now imagining Yoko Ono's entire head is an anthropomorphic cheeseburger. That would be cool. But if bars served laughing gas instead of alcohol, then it would be a fun time at the bar. But you would have to probably regulate that. I don't know. I don't know how laughing gas works. I never had it. I don't think my dentist even does it. Cheeseburgers are friends, not. I was considering yesterday getting a burger because I haven't had a burger in a very long time, but I ended up getting a chicken sandwich instead. I don't know what. Do you guys call it chicken burger or chicken sandwich? Because I don't know why they call it a burger, but not a chicken sandwich. Don't eat my face. I'm sorry. Good thing I didn't get a cheeseburger. I got a chicken sandwich. We're fine. Yeah, that was I never get food outside though, so that was one of the times I got it. But it's not our fault you're a cheeseburger, and cheeseburgers are yummy, you know? Yeah, I think I have a small jaw because my teeth are very overcrowded. That's one of the reasons I needed braces. My teeth are very crowded together. So they're trying to, I don't know how they fix it. I guess there's space in the back that it was previously unused. Who knows? That's what they're fixing. But I feel like my teeth are already very straight now. Like even after 6 months of doing Invisalign, I felt like everything was already straight. But they're like, oh no, like this one is slightly off. And I'm like, really? Like, do I have to do another 6 months? 6 months of braces for, like, everything seems fine. Like, it looks fine to me. But I may as well, like, look, if I'm gonna do braces, I may as well just do it properly, you know? You have great cheekbones though, I'm jelly. I think, yeah. I do got cheekbones. You had like six teeth removed? Wait, so do you have 6 less teeth? Or do you mean like when you were a kid? Like were they like baby teeth? Wait, do some people just have less teeth? How does that work? How many teeth do you have? How many teeth do I have? How many teeth are you supposed to have? 36? That seems like too much. No, sorry, I think it's too much. 32? How many teeth do people? Let me look this up. How many teeth do adults have? 32. Haha, 32 teeth. I'm a rat, so my teeth never stop going. What do you chew on to make them smaller? Like a brick? Technically, after I get 4 wisdom teeth removed, I'll have 6 removed in total. Wait, did you get teeth removed to get braces as well? Was your jaw too small? Because I thought my teeth were overcrowded, but they don't have to take any out. They just rearrange them and it fits. I don't know why. You had 6 teeth removed as an adult, but it was because of cavities. 6 as well? Oh my god. So all of you guys have 26 teeth instead of 32? Is that allowed? Is there just like gaps? Where do the teeth go? Like, do your teeth just rearrange? Or do you get fake teeth put in? Because I feel like if you took one out, then there's gonna be extra space, you know? The teeth, we should evolve to snakes and just swallow everything? Nah, chewing is part of the fun. You know? Like, all the flavor comes from chewing. Imagine just swallowing stuff whole. It's not the same thing, you know? Like, I feel like there's joy in chewing, you know? Maybe not joy, but like, it's part of the experience. Imagine if you got like, you have a burger, right? So let's go back to the cheeseburger example. You have a cheeseburger. You just swallow it all. Is that the same experience as eating a cheeseburger? No. I don't think it's the same thing. You just unhinge your jaw. Oh no. It just wouldn't be the same experience, you know? And then like think about all the foods we wouldn't be able to eat anymore. What about kebabs? You can't eat that. What about popsicles? You cannot eat that anymore. Soup? I guess you could just drink the soup all at once. I don't know. We'd have to rearrange all our foods. Like, we're like, oh, this pizza is in a weird shape. We can't eat pizza because it's in a triangle shape. So let's cut it into different, or just eat the entire pizza at once. I don't know. Or just don't drink loads of soda and acidic things. I do not drink. Actually, I drink a lot of coffee, which I think counts as an acidic thing. I was looking up. I was like, man, because like remember I said one of my teeth is really sensitive to cold right now. And then I was like looking up what to do about it. And aside from like the toothpaste and stuff, they were like, oh, just stop eating like sugar and like coffee and stuff. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just have a painful tooth. It's fine. Then stop drinking coffee. Ridiculous. Closer we could be to reptiles, the better revert to lizard. I mean, you could do that if you want. I think I'm okay. I paid for my braces, so I kind of want to use my teeth, you know? I do like to use them. Unhinge your jaw and consume the soup bowl. Then you have to buy a new bowl. I already don't have enough bowls. I feel like I run out. But then some days I run out of plates, and some days I run out of bowls, and some days I run out of spoons, and some days I run out of knives. Do you guys? I feel like I just don't have enough stuff. Roll the pizza into a giant burrito. I would like to try a pizza like that. Honestly, like I would like to experience what that's like. Like maybe like a really thin slice of pizza and roll it up. I mean, eat it. I would like to try it. Maybe you would prefer coffee over lack of pain. I would. It stains teeth because it's black. Yeah, I'm not worrying about staining my teeth right now because I think once I get my braces off, I'll just get them professionally whitened. Because I'm like, well, if I'm making my teeth perfect, I may as well go all the way with it, you know? And right now I have attachments on my teeth for my braces, so it stains that. And not my teeth. Because my attachments get really stained from eating spicy food. Because they're like stained like almost a reddish color. I gotta keep like whitening them. But I'm not gonna whiten them right now because my teeth hurt. No silverware, just eat everything on flatbreads. Good point, good point. And use your hands. Eat soup with your hands. Oh, that pizza they have in Italy called calzone. Oh yeah, true. Calzones exist. I feel like I feel like people have told me about this before. They're like, me too, just talking about a calzone. I'm like, ah, you're right. I never had a calzone though. I've had a pizza. What are they called? Hot Pocket. The Hot Pocket. It wasn't that good. Maybe like I'm like not eating them correctly. But I've had a Hot Pocket before and they're kind of mid. The sauce was like really like runny, you know. Like an MP3 file. Yeah, that's what I have on my teeth. Hot Pockets are okay. I'm not the only one. And like Pop-Tarts, when they're not heated up, are like really gross. Like the bread part, it does not taste good, unless if it's heated up, it's like okay, but like not heated up, gross. You know? You know what a Pop-Tart is? It's like, let me show you a picture. It's like a weird American food, kind of like in the same realm as like Twinkies, which also Twinkies look so gross. I've never tried one, but I can only imagine. It just seems so gross. What is even inside it? It's one of our many forms of. Is it for breakfast? Is Pop-Tarts actually for breakfast? There's no way. Pop-Tarts. They're filled with cream? Really? Seems gross. This is a Pop-Tart. It's like this like bread thing with like icing on it and then like jam inside. But there's many different flavors. It's kind of gross. But the bread part tastes like cardboard. It's advertised as a morning snack. Ew. I mean, cream is good, but like cream that's like made from stuff that would like sit at room temperature is like gross. Like I'm down for a nice like cream puff, you know? That's like freshly made, but like some random like I don't know. It's me who just says fruit or porridge for breakfast. Porridge is really good. I like porridge. And fruit is very, very healthy. That sounds a lot better. I'm not saying I eat Pop-Tarts for breakfast. I didn't know that. I usually, like I said, I've been enjoying bagels a lot. I like cereal, but not sugary cereal. When I was younger, I liked sugary cereal, but now I don't like sugary cereal anymore. I like the cereal with like dried fruit in it. Really good. I have this. I can't remember what it's called. I tried Special K, but it's not as good. It's kind of similar to Special K though. We haven't eaten one in years though. I like the s'mores one when I tried them, but I was never like, oh, this is like I need this. The one like junk food I really like. The junk food I really like is Tim Tams. Tim Tams are so good. I don't know what it is. It's like the inside. There's like the creamy chocolate inside and the wafer. Tim Tam, so good. Honey bunches of oats, greatest cereal. Cereals are really American cereals are like very specific to America, so I don't know what you're talking about. We only have like the main, like the big ones. Like we only have like the very, very common ones like Lucky Charms, Fruit Loops, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, stuff like that. You like breakfast sandwich? Oh, I love breakfast sandwiches. Yes. I love sausage and egg sandwiches. It's really, really good. But that's not something I can eat at home. You know? It's not like a at-home thing. It's like if I eat breakfast outside or even like lunch. I feel like breakfast sandwiches are good any time of day. You don't eat pork? I mean, you could have one with like a beef sausage instead. Honey bunches of oats supremacy. I don't know what honey bunches of oats is. Is it like a oat-based cereal with a honey on it? I'm assuming. North Americans love snack food pretending to be real food. Yeah, North American is very like, having sugary stuff for breakfast is very North American, no? I remember going to hotels in America and they'd have donuts at breakfast, you know? And then I would be like, well, I wouldn't normally eat donuts at breakfast, but they're free, like they're here, so I may as well eat the donut, you know? I'm not gonna refuse, so I would always eat it, but I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Okay, I'm allowed to eat donuts for breakfast? Which is very unhealthy, like, come on. Could have a horse meat sausage instead, that's true. I do love pancakes. I do love pancakes. I love breakfast food in general, actually. Pancakes, yeah, I love all of those. Sausage, pork, eggs, bacon. I'm not a big fan of bacon, actually. But yeah, all of those things, yes. It's essentially like cornflakes with clusters of oats in them. Oh, okay, that sounds good. Cornflakes are good. Somehow reminded that I need to buy more Marmite. I need to try Marmite. When I come to Europe next, should I try it? You're the Marmite enjoyer, right? You can, we'll buy some Marmite and some, like, whatever you put it on. When in America, act like everyone else and gain 30 kilograms. I'm only 40 kilograms. If I gain 30, it's gonna be really, it's gonna be a tough, gonna be tough to do. But yeah. I mean, when you go to America and you go to like to see the hotel breakfast and you see how unhealthy it is, you're like, ah, that explains a lot, you know? Because if you go to Japan and you see the hotel breakfast in Japan, it's so different. They usually have like a Western style breakfast and a Japanese style breakfast, and even the Western style breakfast is not that unhealthy. It's like eggs, maybe pancakes, but usually like eggs, bread, sausage, stuff like that. And the Japanese side is like miso soup, rice, fish, vegetables. So it's like when you compare the two, it's like it's very different. Oh my god, sorry. I read your message, Char, and I thought I just read the first part and it just said I weigh 35 pounds. And I was like, huh? Okay, you weigh 35 pounds less than you did in 2017 just by cutting back on sugar and empty carbs. Yeah, that's my main source though. I love sugar and empty carbs so much. I cannot. But I think in my case I need it because I am like underweight. So if I don't eat that stuff, I'm gonna be like losing weight. American buffets always have the donuts and the pancakes. Yeah. I mean, I can't resist though. They'll have like a waffle maker, but I'm too lazy to make the waffle. I'm like, I'm not gonna make the waffle myself. I'll just get the pancakes that are already made. Meaning your skeleton weighs 35 pounds? Maybe. I don't know how much skeletons weigh, I'm sorry. Can't live without carbs? Me too. I love carbs so much. I love carbs and I love sugar. So I'm really like, I cannot give that up. I think if I tried to eat like a keto diet, I would like starve. Like I wouldn't be able to eat enough other stuff to survive. Like I literally get enough calories by like eating sweets. You don't find American donuts much different than European pastries? Sweets for breakfast? Do they eat pastries for breakfast? Depends what it is, I guess. But American donuts are like pure sugar. I don't know. But I don't think I have pastries for. Maybe I would have pastries for breakfast. I'm not opposed to eating desserty foods for breakfast. I don't care. You work out a lot, so if I have extra calories, I don't really get chubby. That's good. You gotta you gotta eat back the calories that you worked out. I couldn't go keto either, so I just cut out stuff like soda and crackers. How much crackers were you eating? Like, what kind of crackers? When you say crackers, I imagine it's like plain crackers. And I'm like, there's no way you're eating that many. Maybe there's like others. Like Ritz cracker, maybe? I don't know. We have some sugary pastries for sure. Yeah. I mean, I love sugary pastries. I cannot. I do a lot of boxing and judo, so I burn loads. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of cardio for sure. Club crackers, a sleeve a day. Well, that's a lot, actually. Every day? Is it not like... Do you eat them on their own, or do you eat them with something else? Wait, but club crackers are like the plain ones, right? I mean, those are good. To be fair, those are good. Every time I get them for free with like soup, I'm like, yes, I love these crackers. But that's not, I don't go out of my way to eat them. But crackers and cheese kind of slaps. It is really good. But yeah, I guess if you cut that out, if you're eating an entire sleeve a day, I'm sure that's a lot of calories. And then if you just don't eat that, then it's like easy. But yeah, bread and butter, crackers and cheese. Oh, 100%. Bread is my favorite food. I love bread and butter. A good like fresh loaf. So good. I don't buy biscuits because I'll go goblin mode and eat all of it immediately. I am very I do buy that kind of stuff for myself, but I'm very like, I don't know. I think it was instilled in me from a young age. Just like only eat when till I'm full, and then I just stop eating. So it's like I've had a very consistent weight my entire life. I've never like gained a lot of weight, never lost a lot of weight. So I think I'm just like naturally good at just like not over indulging. Bread has a lot of carbs. I love bread. Same. I love bread so much. And bread does have a lot of carbs, but I'm okay with that. You simultaneously have great self-control and like great self-control to not buy it, and no self-control at all. I mean, sometimes you start eating cookies and you're like, man, this is good, and you keep eating. Yeah, I know. I'm getting confused by the red names too, but I'm starting to read I just read the name. We should eat one meal a day. That's what works for you? Yeah, I know some people do that. And if that works for you, that works for you. But for me, I get so hungry. I'm like, like 3 hours after I eat, I'm like, man, I'm hungry again. So, no, Yokomoto. If the flour theory is real and the zombie outbreak starts from flour, I'm the first one. I'm the first one turning. I'm sorry, it's too late for me. So if there's ever a zombie outbreak, and it starts from flour, just know that I'm already dead. Just already know that, okay? Just don't wait for me. If I don't have 3 meals per day, I'm miserable. Same. I need like 3 meals and a snack. I mean, lost like 5 to 10 pounds by no longer eat ice cream almost daily, and then lost another 10 by cutting out soda, and then going down to my current weight, cutting back stuff like crackers and bread. Dang. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're eating ice cream every day, then that would, cutting that out would definitely help. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let me use your alt account. Ah, okay. He's very dedicated, just like typing in both. Me jug clicker? That would actually be me. I would hope that I live long enough to become a clicker. I want to become a clicker, and then maybe we could all combine. We could all meet up, and then we could become like the Rat King together. Huge one. All of us together, and we just like murder people. If you're also a carbs enjoyer, you're free to join us. Okay. We'll become the biggest zombie of all. We'll join together. Yeah. You love picking out, so I love enjoying one big meal. That's one thing that's great. Like when it's like been so... one of the best things is like when you haven't eaten in a while and then you're like, you finally get to eat and you can eat so much. I normally I have a pretty like I'm a pretty small person. I have a pretty small appetite, but like sometimes I can just I can eat really well some days. Like today, for example, I'm not gonna eat my snack. Going to my mom's house, she's gonna make me a nice home cooked meal, and I eat so much. I literally that's the most I eat per week when I'm at my mom's house. There's all you can eat sushi next to my place, and I just go ham there. Sounds like a good plan. If you're eating a lot, then that's worth it for sure. For me, I never go all you can eat because it's never worth it for me. Like I can only eat like all you can eat places are like what, like $30-$40, something like that, right? But like I can only eat like $20 of food maximum. Not even. Like if I order like a $20 meal, I'm not finishing it. I have to bring home the leftovers, you know? So all you can eat is very wasted on me. Like I'll go if like other people are going. Like, you know, if it's like an activity, whatever. But for the most part, for me, in terms of price, it's not worth it. You know, I don't like buffets and stuff. Yeah. That makes sense, Dan. But maybe I'll be able to eat a lot more if I start doing more cardio. I don't do like any like cardio or anything like that. I'm a very sedentary person, you know? I sit all day for my job, right? I don't think I need a lot of calories in general. But after I do my Just Dance stream, which I'm thinking tomorrow. But yeah, after I dance for like a few hours, I'm like, I can eat so much. I mean, so much for me. It's probably not a lot compared to everyone else, but for me, it's a lot. Centimeters and kilograms. I've heard of these units. 186 is like 6'3" maybe. And I have no idea what 77 kilograms is. I'm sorry. Probably like 170 pounds. No, it doesn't seem right. Yeah, 170 pounds. I'm just trying to I'm 40 kilograms. I'm trying to double it and then take some away. It's probably not a good metric. If I didn't work out and stuff my face, I would definitely lose like 10 kilograms. Understandable. I wasn't looking at you. How can I look at you specifically? 170? Look how accurate I was. Am I insane? I'm like a human calculator. A kilogram is just 1,000 grams. That is true. So you could tell us 77,000 grams. That's cool. A pound is 100 pence. That is true. 6'1". I was way off. I thought it was 6'3". Well, close enough. I actually still have I never exchanged my euros and pounds back to Canadian money. So I have some euros and pounds sitting around in my wallet. Not my wallet. I have like a different wallet that I keep all my other stuff in. So I am ready to go back to Europe. I have money now. Even though you never use cash anyway. It's a heavy wallet. Yeah. I'm like, my wallet's like 10 pounds, man. But yeah, I have some stuff in there. Oh my god, look how bright it is. And my camera's getting very confused by the lighting. Oh, but yeah, I really want to. I've been saying this, but like, I do really want to travel a lot this year. You know, I think Korea is at the top of my list, but I need to find a good time to go. I'll probably go like when I go to Japan. Maybe next year. Maybe next year, and then if someone will come with me from Japan, and then I will just go finally get to see around Korea. But it's kind of hard because I want to see my family for at least like 2 weeks, and then if I want to go to Korea as well, then it's like adding on to like an already 2-week trip. But we will see. And I only get 4 weeks of vacation a year, so you know, it's I use 2 weeks to go to Japan, and then I only have like 2 weeks left after that, so it's kind of hard. And welcome in, Stop 30. How are you? You're too nervous to international travel? Are you scared of flying? I don't know. I've been traveling every year to Japan since I was like a baby. So I never had time to be scared, because by the time I was aware of what's going on, I was old enough to have fear. I'd already been traveling, right? Korea is only like 3 hours from Japan. Yes. I don't even think it's 3 hours. I think it's like hour and a half flight or something like that. But yeah, it's more of like it's not the flight time that I'm concerned about. It's like I would want enough time. I don't want to spend like 1 day in Korea, right? Like I'd want to spend like a good amount of time there. So it's more about that. You're doing good. I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. We're just talking about traveling. You like flying, but you get nervous about going somewhere not familiar with, and you can't speak any other languages. But most places, if you're going to like a touristy place, you don't really need to speak the language. Like, so many people, like, think about how many people like visit Japan. Not all, like the vast majority of them are not fluent in Japanese. Like they're fine. And same with the vast majority of people who like vacation to Seoul, or, like Korea, or like anywhere like that. Like you obviously do not need to speak the language. Unless you're going to like a random like middle of nowhere place where people don't speak English, but like as long as you're in like the main touristy areas, you'll be fine. All the train stations have English, all the train stations, and, like, yeah, stuff like that. It will all be in English, so it'll be fine. Travel, you like traveling as well, Soph? Only Korean need to stay in Sarange. Say it to the customization a lot. I mean, I think they'll like that. They'll be like, oh, thank you. You need to learn French so you can come to Vancouver. Yeah. Make sure you don't come until you're fluent in French. To be fair, when you're in the airport, they do all the announcements in English and French. So there is French. And like if you fly Air Canada, they say it in French as well. And then for example, like look at this, like for example, like all our packaging has French on it. Focus. Okay, it's backwards. You can't read anything. Never mind. It says berry, fruits rouge, for example. What's British Columbia in French? Columbia de British. You heard it here first. That's what it is. You don't know which country you want to visit? Don't have much motivation to leave America? I mean, if you don't have anywhere you want to go, then I guess not. But there's a lot of cool places out there. Like everywhere else. I mean, it depends. If you don't have any interest, then obviously it's a lot of time, a lot of money to travel there. So it's not worth it if you're not interested in it. But it's always good to expand your horizons, I think. Because good to see other places. You've been to almost every continent. Which ones have you not been to? I've been to not all of them. I have not been to Africa. I have not been to South America. I have not been to Oceania. So I've only been to North America, Europe, and Asia. Antarctica. What? Come on, you haven't been to Antarctica? Lame. You've only been to Europe and North America? Fair. South America. Yeah, I haven't been to South America. Welcome in, Adil. How are you? That's a cute doggy. I like it. Oh, that's Hassan's. That's Hassan's emote. I did not know that he had those. He has all dog emotes? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any desire to go to like Australia or New Zealand. Because it's so far. It is so far, and it's just like a Western country as well. So I'm like, it's a bit far. It's like the farthest place you can go. Your PC just shut off while fighting Scaramouche and won't turn on again? Uh-oh. You turned off your PC. Scaramouche, silly boy. You've been to 2 North American countries. Wow, living large. You've been to the rest of them is not Antarctica. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't actually traveled around that much. Because like I said, I went to Japan. I've been to Japan pretty much every year since I was born. So that kind of takes up the vacation time and money. But I wanna see some other places for sure. I went to Europe for the first time last year. That's cool. Um, yeah, like I said, I don't have an urge to visit Australia, New Zealand, or anything like that because it's just so far and for what? It's just a Western city, in my opinion. Um, I'm not super into like nature or anything like that, so I'd rather go to other places in Asia. I think. He loves dogs. Oh, that is nice. Um, lots of people from different countries, so I can experience travel through them vicariously. Can you? I feel like it's not the same as like seeing it, but at the same time, just visiting a country to to vacation there is not always like, um, you're not like, oh, I know the culture because I went to Tokyo. Like it's not always the case, but I don't know. It's nice to see places outside of North America for sure. Um, I would recommend Morocco as the first place for go when I go to Africa. When I go to Africa, I don't know if I'll ever go to Africa, but Morocco does sound cool. What's a cute toy in the mic? This is Leon from Pokemon Sword and Shield, the champion of the Galar region. I got him from the Pokemon Center. I'm a big fan of Leon. Makaminseta, how are you? I'm waving back. You'd like to visit Hong Kong? I would too. I love Hong Kong food as well. Um, Hong Kong would be on my list. I want to go see. I want to go to Korea. I want to go back. I've been to Korea, but I want to go back. I only went there like very briefly. I want to go to Thailand for sure. And I want to go. Yeah, Hong Kong would be great. Cause not because I love Hong Kong barbecue or anything like that. Nothing to do with that. I feel like I know the cultures and zeitgeist of a lot of countries without ever having visited them. I mean, it's up to you. Yeah, Pokimane is from Morocco. You could go see Pokimane. Leon, aka Miju's boyfriend? Boyfriend? Husband? Do you do travel streams too? No. No. Because when I went to Japan, I was visiting my family, so I'm not gonna stream while I do that. And also it's a lot of setup. It's a lot of setup. I just want to take a break. I did stream when I was in Dublin last year, but I streamed from my hotel room. I didn't stream outside. I didn't have enough data for that. Ghana, Nigeria, and Ethiopia are the African countries I'm most familiar with due to my friends. Yeah, I think my cousin went for work to Africa, and not like a touristy part. He went to like a very like rural part of Africa, but it was it's very hard to arrange to go there because you need like special um tour guides, whatever, because it wasn't like a safe area as well. You've been to Asia the most. Nice, nice. Me too. Booking a ticket to Morocco right now to see Pokimane. See like, oh, this is where Pokimane was born. It's a big commitment. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's very hard to like, and it depends where you are too. Like in Japan, for example, they really don't like you filming out in public. It's kind of hard to do stuff like that, and I'd rather just enjoy my time traveling. I know it would be really fun though. It would be really fun to go to travel stream, but it's like you need someone there with you as well to like hold the phone or whatever when you need to. You know a guy who is Ghanaian Floridan? That's cool. You briefly had an Algerian language exchange partner who taught you French. That's the extent of your experience with Africa. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean, I would say here in Vancouver, we have Vancouver is very multicultural, but I think there's not a lot of African people. Ghana's a cool country. I even did my graduate term project on the flooding in Ghana. Oh, that's cool. The Florida barn also. Yeah, I agree. And welcome back, Chicano. Did you wash your car? You know, Ghana from watching TV World Cup and they're always dancing and happy. Well, surely everyone is happy there. But yeah, that sounds cool. I don't know. I will not pretend to know much about Africa. Well, that does not sound good, Lomi. All I know about Vancouver, that it's housing market, not the craziest in NA. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You didn't? You made some food? Oh, the chef, Chicano. What did you make? Welcome in, crazy cats. How would you do in a cat fight? Hypothetically, like a fight where there's like cat fight is like a fight where there's like no rules against another woman, right? I think I'd do good. I would give it everything I got. And Miria, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How are y'all doing today? What were you guys playing? Get some chicken and made some noodles. Oh, let's go, let's go. What kind of noodle though? There's so many kinds of noodles. Did Miria just wake up? It seems like she had a full stream, so probably not. And welcome in, Miria. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys doing? Do you think you do better in a cat fight without rules or one with rules? Without rules. I'm not very strong, so I think I need to like kind of fight dirty, you know. I have been working on working out. I've been going to Pilates, and my Pilates instructor said yesterday that she was like, "Wow, you're getting strong." So you know, not too bad. Mir sleeps 22 hours a day. I mean, nothing wrong with that. She's well rested. That's respectable. Eating 7 ways to die. Oh, wait, is that like a survival game? I think, right? Shin, you're eating bulldog? Oh, I still don't know how you do that. It's too spicy for me. Need to be like, if you have a fight, I will poke eye. I will poke eye. I mean, if we're fighting to like the death, like if we're like someone's gonna get hurt, like I will poke eye. I'm not ashamed. I did the opposite of working out. I'm like a potato on my couch. Yeah, I don't do a lot of exercise, but a few months ago I started going to Pilates because it's just like a weird reason. All the K-pop idols do Pilates, and I was like, it looked kind of cool. And then like they would always like post pictures of them doing like cool like Pilates poses and stuff on like the big apparatus, and I'm like, oh, that looks kind of cool. And they all have like killer bodies, so I was like, you know, surely it works. So I started doing Pilates as well. Our stream isn't going good. We're just chatting and hanging out. It's a survival zombie game. Yeah, I think I have seen it before. It sounds exciting. If you ever get into a fight, you just fall over. But then they start kicking you. If you fall over, you gotta stand up. Your Maxi loves spicy. Yeah, I didn't grow up eating spicy food, so I had to create a tolerance. I had to create a tolerance, like, I think only a few years ago. I think in 2019, I started eating spicy food and training myself to be able to eat spice. You finally got a shiny Froakie, 549. That's a lot of eggs. GG's, congrats. In a fight, you'd be the type to pull hair? I don't know. Why do you have so many questions about me in a fight? Are you trying to fight me? Are you trying to get my strategies when you fight me? You trained yourself to eat spicy food a few years back as well. Before that, I couldn't handle spice at all. Yeah, you can literally train yourself. Like your taste buds, like the taste buds that like take the spicy food, you can just like train them to like, I think you either like burn them off or they just get used to handling spice and they don't like burn as much. So that's what I did as well. I was like, and then I did it before I went to Korea because I was like, I've got to be able to eat all the spicy food in Korea. So then I did it. But even then, sometimes it's too spicy. We can eat all sorts of spicy food. Spicy is yummy. Yeah, spicy is delicious. I'm glad I can eat it now. but I'm doing a I'm still not the best, but I'm not as bad anymore. I can handle the spice the most in my family. What's actually really funny is my uncle in Japan has like the worst spice tolerance. Like, you know, you guys know like Japanese curry? He can't even eat the mild one. He thinks the mild one is too spicy. Like my uncle would definitely be like, oh, like he can't eat like he wouldn't be able to eat like barbecue sauce. Cause he'd be like, oh man, this is too spicy. He has like the worst spice tolerance I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. So maybe that's the gene that I got. So that's why I wasn't able to eat spice. But I'm not that bad. Just up your get your tolerance up and start with ×2 bullet. That one I did try that one once, and it tasted like battery acid. I was like, how is this even food? You know? I can make really good Indian curry. Indian curry is so good. Yeah, that was the one spicy food I ate growing up. Cause my mom made this like really nice Indian curry from like scratch, where she like, she would like cook the onions for like hours, like many hours, and it's so good. And okay. Thank you so much for the raid, Maria. And sleep well. We have a good rest. Your next door neighbor thinks pizza sauce is spicy. Oh, that's a very low spice tolerance for sure. You definitely need to train if you want to eat Korean food in Korea. Even the rice is fire. I mean, there's a lot of really good Korean food that's not spicy, but I want to be able to eat like some spicy things. The ghost pepper Korean noodle tastes like battery acid. I don't even want to know. Even bodak is too much for me. I can't do it. I can't even eat. Okay, if you can eat that, I cannot eat that. Tastes like gasoline. Yeah, like some food is so spicy it doesn't taste like food. After Ghost as well, can't be more Degen than Mirror. Yeah. You're famously not Degen. You can only handle mild salsa. It's okay, Shar. It's okay. And welcome in, Jesus MVP. How are you? With a ghost pepper noodle in my gas tank, it would fill up. No, it would explode. I'd be like, what is this? I can't handle this. You can handle ghost pepper, but just a small amount. That level of spicy will last for hours. Yeah, I cannot. I'm not that good with spice. I'm like okay with spice, but not like a spice god, you know? We let it all go on the weekends, but then RJ's so tired on Monday morning because he can't fall asleep on Sunday night. Came in with mirror rate, I can see that. I see the emotes. Hope you're doing well today though. But yeah, I try to keep my sleep schedule on the weekend. I try to not sleep in too much because it's like, you know, it's like, it's then it like, for me, I get like really easily messed up. Monday morning is miserable no matter what I do. I mean, fair. Ghost pepper noodles unbearable. You had a Korean friend in high school whose mom would make ghost pepper chicken wings. Yeah, I mean, I feel like for most Korean people though, like ghost pepper is too much as well, because that's like not like a common, it's not like a common level of spice that you would be able to eat, you know? Because like ghost pepper is spicier than like even the spiciest Korean food. Except for maybe like, no, I think it's still spicier. Yeah, I think I agree, Chikano. I think some foods are novelty, and I think that's burdak as well. But maybe it's just different. Because to me, it doesn't have any flavor, it's just spice. Like, when they try to make spicy food that's like so spicy, like they disregard the taste, right? Like Shin, for example, has a lot of flavor, even though it is spicy. But like when they try to make it like extremely spicy, then like all the flavor's out the window. Being Jamaican, I've gotten accustomed to spice. Probably not ghost peppers, yeah. I mean, if you grow up eating spice, obviously your spice tolerance is gonna be a lot higher. But I just didn't grow up eating any spice. My mom does not eat spicy food. And most Japanese food is not, or pretty much all Japanese food is not spicy. And no meme is a food I will eat. You can handle the fire. Okay, we all have different tolerances apparently. For me, that would just be not food. Oh, it's because Mirror is the cutest, of course. Thank you. You like burdak more than Shin? They make a soup version, which I always forget to buy. I cannot. I think I'm just too weak. I'm just too weak for Berdak. I can't do it. But maybe I should try again, because the last time I tried it was like a long time ago. Should I do a stream where I eat ×2 fire noodle? Will that be, maybe that could be a sub goal. I just eat really spicy ramen and I cry. Hey Jack. Giving me flashbacks to the video where Mappat and his wife eat spicy wings and eat different beverages. Oh yeah, and then she had like peanut butter and honey, and apparently that worked really well. I do not want to do that. I felt really bad for Steph when I watched that. I was like, oh, that's pain. Ethiopian food is delicious and spicy as well. Oh yeah, yeah. We actually have that here. It's really good. The normal ones are perfect. Honestly, it's hot, but a good hot. Like not ×2. Your favorite Ethiopian dish is called kurt. It's raw steak served with spicy powder. It does sound good. It does sound good. We have a couple of I can't remember what cuisine it is, but we have a couple of like African restaurants here. It's not as common, but we do have a couple here that are really good. That's one. We have Vancouver has a lot of Asian food, so that's the one I've tried the most, like all sorts. But like, yeah, there's a lot of other food. Eat the ×2, but not often. I cannot. Maybe that'll be a sub goal. The ×2 spicy noodle. It's fermented steamed crepe. Ooh, that sounds good too. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty open with food. Like I'll try almost anything. I can't guarantee that I'll like it, but I will try everything. I had to make injera at home and it turned out okay. Fermenting stuff is a bit hard. I'm gonna have to download Genshin on my phone again so I can figure this out. Join the mobile gaming side. I love playing Genshin on my phone. I always play on my phone. It runs so nice on the phone, you know? It's nice. You become a mobile gamer? I'm trying to get people to join in. Mobile games these days are really good, okay? They're not all like trash, microtransaction heavy games, you know? Like, there's so many good mobile games out there. Genshin takes up 1/3 of my storage. Oh, I think Alex sent a screenshot as well. They have like a 64GB phone and Genshin is 20GB. You just gotta get a bigger phone. When I got my new phone, I got 256. Because I was like, maybe I'll get the 100 or something, but then I was like, ooh, you know what? I'll get one more. Because every time when you get a like a laptop or like a phone, always get one more storage than you think you need. It'll just save your life. You know, it's just easier. It's so much easier to deal with. And welcome in Satan's TV from Latvia. Hello. Your food ability is unmatched. You will eat and enjoy almost anything if it's food I eat. Yeah, I'm pretty open to like most cuisines. I love trying different foods and stuff like that. Yeah, just gonna text my mom. I think she knows though. Whenever I told my mom, I was like, oh, like I'll come. Oh, I told my mom, I was like, oh, I'll come like at like 4:30, but it's 4:30 now. But she does like check my stream. Like if I'm like, if she's like, she hasn't texted that she's leaving yet, she'll like check my stream and she'll be like, she's still streaming, she's not coming over yet. If I isekai into Genshin, I'll be Xiangling's test taster. I would eat Xiangling's food for sure. You're not picky, but if it's gas, okay, true. If it's too spicy, then I just can't eat it. It's not my fault though. But if they lessen the spice, like I had one of my friends growing up in high school. She was Indian, and then like whenever I would go over to her family's house to eat, her mom would make it less spicy for me, and I was like, thank you, which I really appreciated because I can, especially back then, I could not handle the full Indian spice. Like that would not be possible, so I did not do that. How's my day going? It's going good. How was yours? Indian spice is ridiculous. Yeah, it can go spicy for sure. But if you grow up eating it, like that's the thing. Like you grow up eating it, and you're fine because that's like you're used to it. But obviously did not. So, you know, it's not too. Yeah, it's rough. Your pantry has so many spice powders. Yeah, I need to. I don't have a good pantry for that. I can't really cook like Indian food because I don't have enough like seasoning and stuff like that. I usually just cook with like kimchi. I cook with like kimchi, gochujang, soy sauce, meaning I'm not that good at seasoning, so I just cook with stuff that's like already seasoning basically, you know? But it, like works out. But yeah. Speaking of texting my mom that I'm late, I do have to head out pretty soon. Because I told my mom I have to go get a nice home cooked meal from my mom. Speaking of good cooking, meaning sake soy sauce. Exactly. That's like the holy trinity of Japanese food, you know? Maybe like some other stuff as well. Good night, me. Okay. If Zirconian's going to sleep, then I gotta head out soon anyway. But yeah, have a good sleep, Zirconian. Good night, red name D-Gens. Sure, not everyone is in your time zone. But yeah, I think I will head out as well. I will send. If you're not in the Discord, make sure to join the Discord because I will send pictures of my dog. I'm going to visit him now, and I'll send pictures of my mom's food, which is always delicious. She makes a whole feast every time I come over now because you know, I only see her once a week now. Add enough oil and salt. Yeah, Indian food is a bit. I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. That's what I live for. Yes. Yeah, I'll send pictures. I don't know what she's cooking tonight, but I'm sure it's delicious. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, drive safe. It's actually very sunny and nice out today. Not a pouring rain day, finally. Every time I go to my mom's house, it's like pouring rain. I have to drive home at night in the pouring rain. It's really annoying. But today, it's a very nice day, so should be very safe driving. We'll be all good. But yeah, I will leave it here. Join the Discord. We talk a lot in there. It's very fun. And I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific. I want to stream Just Dance. I'm planning to stream Just Dance. Unless I wake up and I'm really tired or like, if I'm not feeling physically up to it tomorrow, I will not stream it. But I'll still stream, but I won't be like dancing. But I want to tomorrow, 12 p.m. stream Just Dance. So stay tuned for that because it's always a fun time. We're gonna have like K-pop songs and stuff like that. So it was great. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys so much for watching today. And Lomi, thanks for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining from the raid. I do really appreciate it. And have a good rest of your Saturday. I'll see you all in Discord or on stream tomorrow. Bye everyone. Love you all. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.